Welcome back, sleepers of the sands, to another morning here with your man Nerdbird. I am coming today to talk to you about more crap Dune. That's what I do at this point in my life. Dune crap from morning until night. Nighttime for me now, but it is your morning. Still a little bit early for all of you early birds up there in the NA, so I'm sure people will pull in as they are getting on. Either way, it's good to see everyone that's in here. We see a few full names that I haven't been talking to, like Hellheart94. What is up, Hellheart94? I hope today I hear from you. Strapfee, I have never heard from you, but you know what? There's nothing that's going to make me happier than today whenever you say something to me in chat. We also have, Dark Ezek. I've never even talked to you either, Darth Ezek, so it's awesome that you guys are on here today. And I hope that, at some point we can all have a chat. You guys ask questions, anything you need to do. Hellheart94. That's what I'm talking about. Good evening or morning to you, depending on where you're at. It's good that you replied. Love that stuff, man. There's nothing that makes me happier. Also, remember, tonight is that special night. Sturis, what's up? Floxatable. Well, that's it. What a name. Hey, what's up, guys? Nice. Darth Easel. Essex, you did it. Yeah, love it. Evening, everybody. 9 p.m. American Eastern Time, Queensland, Australia. Coming straight from the heart of Queensland. Bleeding purple at that Origin game, right? That's what I'm all about. Oh, yeah, baby. It's time for the ensalada to pop into the thing. That's the best, Latin accent I can do. Mature, my friend Mature here is a Puerto Rican. They always tell me I sound horrible when I do it, but you know what? I'm going to do it anyways. I don't care. Servers just went down for maintenance for you. Yeah, that's right. They did, but they'll be popping up here any second. That's kind of what we're doing, is just hanging back, waiting for them servers to come back on. That's why I kind of start to stream around 8 o'clock every night. More than likely, it just gets everybody kind of that restart feel. So, yeah, I don't want to start too early. Yeah, servers are not found. They'll be popping up here in a minute, unless there is some kind of fix. I did not see that there was a fix in the mix. Look at me rhyming. But hopefully we'll be able to get these things going up a little bit quickly. While we're waiting for that, we might as well take a look at some other stuff. Like, where we at? Video captured. Nope. Popping in through the overlay because I work this one out a little bit better than I do other stuff. We got the window capture. We have Chapter 3 update. While we're waiting for that server to pop up, let's just start talking through these things. What are you guys interested in most? What is it that you want to hear my opinion on? What can I do to make you feel better about what is coming up here in the new Dune update? Oh, hey, no problem. Hey, dude, I love it. We'll be getting some new videos coming out here pretty soon as well on YouTube about efficient mining. That's right. Actually, you guys are going to be taking part in the recording of the efficient mining video tonight. We will see if it goes horribly wrong whenever I'm out there in the deep desert and somebody flies by and just destroys me. But I have a theory, and that theory is all grinding in terms of resources should be getting done in the deep desert, minus jasmium, because you can't get jasmium out there. But I just have a theory that I want to prove true tonight, and that is I can go out to the deep desert and get things like aluminum in mass. Now that we have that flying depot with us, yo, what's up, bitcher? Now that we have the flying depot, I truly believe that I can mine more aluminum in less amount of time, fly that stuff back to the Haga Basin and start processing it than I can if I just drive around the Haga Basin area, what is that, Eastern Shield Wall, Western Shield Wall, and pick it up that way. So what I'm trying to get at is we definitely need to be reevaluating how we are getting all of our materials in game currently at the moment, because it's obviously just clear and straightforward that mining that stuff out in the deep desert is so much more beneficial than mining it in the Haga Basin. Well, that's what we're going to prove, Ensalada. That's what we're going to prove tonight. We are going to see I'm going to get you guys to time me and see how long it takes me to fill up one. I forget the word, what it was called. This is what happens at the late night, and I haven't finished my nighttime coffees yet. One depot. One depot is roughly 4 1/4 medium boxes, right? Sure you can. Sure you can, Soki. And you know what? I am willing to try it all. But we are going to give it a shot tonight just to see, just for something new, just for something to throw out there, because this is just a given theory, but I want to prove this theory right or wrong, because I was told, and I was thrown to a bet today, that you can get more aluminum in the deep desert and bring it back to the Haga Basin in a single cargo container faster than you can drive around. Or in this case, like you said, we could technically, carry the depot around and try to pick it up that way. But I think that might be a little bit too inefficient, considering my base is literally in the middle of where all the aluminum is. Yeah, the cargo container. You know what I'm talking about. You pick it up with the carrier. I think that's called the cargo container. If I'm saying it wrong, tell me. Prove me right. Tell me the right stuff, because I will get these things wrong. It is, after all, 8 o'clock. I'm sure that server might be up by now as well. Nobody ever got to what they were happy and excited about. I'm a little bit sad. Cetus is up. And Kathib is up as well. And that's getting us into the game. Cargo container. Why do I want to call it? No, yeah, I'm not calling it. I don't know. So what we're going to do basically is, I already have everything set up. I got the cargo container sitting in the deep desert base. Now, I'm not going to start the clock until we actually reach the area for doing it. And please keep in mind, the way that I am mining stuff tonight is very unsafe. This could go very badly, because I don't have a forward base set up where I'm going to go. And I'm going to be doing this in very dangerous waters. Wow, thanks a lot, Mature, for that gift. I mean, you send me too many gifts. You got to stop that. Buy more Dune stuff. So what I've got here is this cargo container. Wait, is it right? Yes, I was right. Oh, I called it a depot container or something, didn't I? Yeah, I'm an old guy, dude. Some words make more sense to me than others. So inside of the cargo container, and so I was like, what? You mean cargo container? So I got my buggy set up in here, right? Now, typically, the fastest way that you could possibly ever receive and transfer stuff is actually setting up a small forward base, obviously, putting a medium container inside of that forward base along with the depot. Okay, sorry, cargo container. I just want to call it a depot because it's bigger. Then as you are like filling up your buggy, you come back and you transfer stuff via the medium to the cargo container. But I don't have, we have it back here, but I don't feel like flying back to get it. So I'm going to do this the old-fashioned way. We're just going to pop this thing down in a place that looks like the desert storm is not going to eat it alive, just in case it does blow through. We're going to set up our buggy. We're going to see how long it takes us to fill this cargo container with aluminum, and we're going to time it going all the way back to the Haga Basin. We're going to set it down. We'll stop the clock. Then we are going to time me just driving around the Haga Basin. Now, if any of you have any kind of suggestion to go with this, like if you believe there is a faster way that we could be doing this, like spit out your ideas, because my plan is literally just to drive that buggy around my base where all of the aluminum usually spawns. And granted, I don't know where the mass aluminum is spawning there, but it's always just in the same area. And we're going to time that and see how long it takes me to actually fill up the large cargo container in that way as well. Wait, what do we have? You're using a high MK buggy in Western shield wall to get your faster, the fewer 1,000 aluminum in Haga, because they are very close to each other and it takes 10 minutes to get them flying around, landing, etc., whatever. Give it a try and see. So wait a second. So you're telling me to pick up the buggy with the carrier in the Haga Basin and fly to the various aluminum nodes that are in the Haga Basin. One loop around Godzilla will fill up a buggy, and it takes about 10 minutes or less. All right, well, Soki, we're going to try your strategy, and we're going to see which one is better. Now, granted, I don't necessarily want to start the timer until we get out there, because in an ideal world, we are not actually going to... Could I please push the right button? We are not actually going to be thinking about carrying all this stuff and setting it up. Typically, in an ideal world, just drive around. Okay, we'll just drive around. Yeah, absolutely. In a typical world, what we are going to be doing is literally having this stuff set up in a small base out there, and we're not even going to be thinking about it. We don't even care. But today, we're just going to fly out there. So we're not starting the clocks just yet. Trincariat, hello. How are you doing? Thanks for giving the wave. I love it. Hey, man, pictures are worth 1,000 words. That's exactly what I was taught at some point in my life, and I still am using that expression. So, yes, it works. Everyone, give a shout out to Trincaria. Well, I'll say hello. No one else wants to say hello? Come on, guys. They're a little bit shy tonight. They're determined to prove me wrong. This is what it is. Actually, I'm not even sure if this is going to work for me at all. What I really believe is, what I've been told is that we can literally gain or pick up and transport more aluminum from the deep desert than getting it into Haga Basin. And that's literally what we are gunning for tonight. So it's all an experiment. If it doesn't work out, you know, no feelings hurt. We can keep it in the Haga Basin, right? Nobody's going to get mad. We are aiming for, and this is why I've been told this is the fastest way. Because G2 is where our destination is going to be. So let's go get on that map. Let's set a ping. Let's find G2. There's F1. G2, never been there. So here we go. We're going to slide over to G2. Now, who is going to be my official timer tonight? Because I need you guys. I need the audience helping out and doing this with me. Because if I start doing this, there's going to be mistakes. We don't want mistakes. Hey, Tungsten, what's up? How's it going? Thanks for stopping in tonight. You stopped in on the right night. Now, remember also, if you have not left a comment on this week's Deep Desert Resource and Blueprint map, do it now. You don't have to even watch the whole thing. Just make sure that you're leaving a comment, because we will be giving away a free copy of Dune tonight. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy it, and I'm going to friend it to somebody. This is my gift to one person out there in this beautiful community of Dune people. So make sure that you are leaving a comment. That way you are in the running. But for now, what we are looking for, I need a timer. Anyone who wants to be my timer. I just don't have a timer set up. All of my gadgets are literally like consumed so that I can read chat. So I need one person to volunteer to give me a timer. That way we can see which one is the fastest. I have no volunteers yet. Okay. So in that case, I'll just start up a Google stopwatch. It's just no one wants to help me. Yeah, PNG's Gaming. Thank you. PNG's, Papua New Guinea. I know it's not it, but PNG is usually Papua New Guinea. Well, no, technically, Soki, it shouldn't count. Technically, what I would have is a base set up there with the medium, with this cargo container, and, okay, maybe so. Start the timer. Add 2 minutes to it. You're right. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. I'm not going to go against what you're saying. I'm going to ride this bus. Oh, no problem, Ensalada. I know it could be late for some of y'all. Hit the timer. All I can say is that Soki makes a great point. Soki makes a good point. Regardless of if I had stuff set up out there, I would have to fly out there and do stuff, right? So I'm doing it. I'm doing it. All right, we're in G2. I believe it is the island that is just right in front of us that we are aiming for. Yeah, absolutely. Tune in with the enchilada. Hey, and thanks for stopping in. Dude, it's late at night, man. I'm so happy that you came by, spending some time out there late, middle of the night. You're the best. Absolutely 100%. You guys always bring happiness to me. Now, according to the Dune Awakening map, whoa, I got there should be like 199 aluminum nodes on this island. So I think part of what the whole theory is, we are literally looking at 199 nodes right next to each other that we can just bang out really, really fast. Then it cuts off the amount of time that we fly it back in. But also, you got to keep in mind, we are in the danger zone. This is not safe. We're out in the middle of a very mean, crooked place. So this might not even be suitable for some servers. But however, you could always just set up a forward base. You could always have somewhere to hide your boxes as well as your buggy. But the one thing that you always got to worry about your carrier and whether or not that's going to make it out alive as well. But here we go. We are coming in. We are landing. I'm looking for all those aluminum nodes. Are they out here? We see it? Where's the biggest outcrop? Okay, we're just going to sit down right in the middle. I might lose it all tonight. I don't know. Does this look like 177 nodes to you? Kind of not. 199 nodes? Maybe not. Oh, well. Too late. We've already made the call. I should sit down in the middle, shouldn't I? Why have I lost control of my carrier? All right. We got her under control now. Let's just set the old box down here. And now, once again, you also have to take in mind, Soki, the transportation of the aluminum via the... I'm just not seeing aluminum. I'm seeing stravinium. How is this the aluminum mine? This can't be the aluminum area. This is all stravinium. It's no fair. The map has lied to me. This is supposed to be aluminum. All right, let's take another look here. Let's take a look at the map. That map shows that aluminum nodes top right corner. We're in the wrong place. Come on, give me a 2-minute mulligan. Give me a 2-minute mulligan. Now we got to move to the top side. It's straight north. You guys are ball busters. That's all I can say about all of you. Absolute ball busters. That's okay. You know what? I don't mind. We're doing this for science. If you don't want to give me the 2-minute mulligan, I understand. We're going to continue this thing regardless. All right. I'm guessing now it's going to be that. According to the Dune Awakening map, G2. No, I mean, I think we were at the right place. G1. I overshot it. How did I overshoot it? It's right back there. God. All right, Soki. All right, dude. We're about to be racing. Even I took the wrong route. We're going to see. We're going to see. 3,500 at this point for Soki. I love it. And we're basically using the same thing. Granted, once again, I would have already had this stuff set up. And I would have already, I would have been at 3,500 as well by now. I want to believe I would have. It's an unfair race, Soki. It's unfair. I truly don't believe you should start getting aluminum until I get my buggy set up. But, okay. I understand. We're going to let that one slide. Okay. Now we're finally coming into the home stretch. All right. This is the right place. Here's what we're talking about. Okay. Let's set it down. Now I'm feeling rushed. Now it's crunch time because now it's like the absolute crunch time. Come on, get out. Come on, come to me. All right. I have to catch up. Oh, a symbol. Gladiators mount up. Oh, come on. Give me a place to sit down. There we go. Oh. All right, we're ready to go. Put some gas in this bad boy. Oh, that's the seat, not the gas can. F1 it. All right. Oh, wrong button. You got me, Soki. You got me. Ah, why can't I get in? Give me my cue. Did I hit something? It won't let me in. This is no fair. Why? What's going on here? Okay. It's no competition now. I can't even get in my buggy for some reason. I don't know what's happened. I'm going to have to reset. Obviously, I have to reset. Because something bugged out. This is not supposed to be part of the experiment. Buggy, I mean, Soki, I expect you to stop mining right now. You can't mine until I get back into the game. And that's me giving you a 3,500-ish head start. Well, I mean, I haven't lost yet. I mean, technically, I have to set everything up. I mean, if we want to do this fair, we start off at the exact same time and we fill up a cargo container with me starting at the same place. But I don't think you're willing to do that. I don't think you want to do that because you want to win. All right. Now we can start seeing a timer because also I went to the wrong island, right? And this ain't cutting. Man, everything's going wrong for me right now. It's just no fair. Absolutely no fair. I mean, we're rolling pretty quick. You can't tell me you're getting this much aluminum this quick where you're at. But granted, there is travel time. So we'll give that definitely a little, nudge in your direction for sure. Oh yeah, baby, just fall off the cliffs. No worries. Let's see. Can I find more? I need some more. Give me some more. All the aluminum's up top. Come on. I can't get any bricks here. Well, I mean, no, because it's unfair. You already have your buggy set up, right? You're already there at your place. So I needed a 2-minute mulligan because I did go to the wrong place. We can count the whole process for sure. But in order for the process to be fair, we have to at least be on equal grounds with how we're set up and how we're starting. That's the way science works, Smokey. Because the key here is to see, can we actually get more aluminum faster and have it transported back? Because look at that. I'm already up to like 3,000. 3,700. And I've been at this for... Who has the clock on me? I've been at this for like... Shit, I overheated. That's the worst possible thing that can happen to me right now is I overheat. All right, we're going to run up here. So basically at 2 minutes, I already have more or less the 3,000. That's before I'm overheating. And that overheating's gonna kill me. Because I'm getting aluminum so fast that I can't help but overheat every single time. So I'm gonna have to sit. No, Soki. No, 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 no. You know, you can't play me like that, Soki. Don't be like that. Come on, be a good sport. Let's be a good sport. I'm being a good sport to you. Yeah, but here's the difference, Soki. That first buggy takes 5 minutes, right? But now you're gonna have to drive further and further away to get more. What we're trying to do is not fill up one buggy. We're trying to fill up the cargo container and get it back home. So P&G has me marked at 2 minutes at this point. And I'm already hitting 5K. And I just, no matter what, I can't get it all so quick because there's so much aluminum out here that I am literally, hey, good morning, Mr. Goose. Yeah, happy, Merry Christmas to you. I was about to say Happy Christmas. Jesus, dude, don't take English lessons from me. It's a very scary proposition. So you're going to have to keep going further and further away. Yeah, I'm for real. Yeah, I'm for real. 100% for real. You can't literally say, you can't start that early from me. But even so, like, I would give it to you. All right, inventory's full. So now we got to go back. We got to fill the cargo container. So what we're wondering is, do you have a cargo container? Are you filling that cargo container? Because this is all part of the time process. 4 minutes to fill it. And here's the beauty of this thing out here is that I can't get up that. The beauty of this is you don't have to go further and further to keep getting the aluminum. Whereas in the Haga Basin, once you hit that aluminum, you got to wait 30 to 45 minutes for those nodes themselves to respawn. This is the worst part of it. I literally have to hand fill this thing. Now, like I was saying, if I was to do this the right way, I would have a little small base, right? In that base, I would have the medium in the medium container, and then I would just do all medium in, do all medium out, and it would be instantaneous to get this stuff out. But I'm doing stuff the hard way. So this is actually very time consuming as well. So, I mean, you're literally at an advantage to me, Soki, because you are at your base. You have everything set up to where you can like drop it off quicker, which is fine. I'm being a good sport about it. I'm going to be a good sport, but I'm telling you, I think it might be faster to actually do this. Someone dropped this on me today and I was like, no way. Cause I had which CPU? The worst CPU you can find on the market, dude. Cheapo. I don't know. I get my stuff made by Korean computer kids. I think I'm running a 4060, 30s. I don't know, 30 or 4060, somewhere in there. It's not that good of a computer. And I think it's an i7, maybe. But actual specifics, I don't know. Sorry, Mr. Groot. I don't know. I mean, I can look at those specs for you a little bit later, but I'm not one who really cares that much. If it's running my game, I'm happy. Unless you're just bad because my screen looks like garbage. I can understand that. See, if I had that medium box out here right now, this would be a breeze. This would already be in the cargo container. It's a shame that I'm having to do it this way. But once again, didn't feel like building a base. I just heard about this. I wanted to test it out. So if we're going to average around 4 minutes per buggy, yeah, but come on, Soki. Also, I would have stuff set up to where I didn't have to, for example, assemble my buggy. I would have went to the right place. So, for example, you were like, yeah, dude, I'm at 3,500, but I was at the wrong island. So, understandable. But still, I kind of think what we're trying to do here is see. So once again, we have to take in consideration that I would have a medium box like you would at your base to take everything out of my buggy, as well as to dump it in my ornithopter carry depot, whatever I'm calling it. Keep going. I'm just going to keep calling it a depot. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Right? So I'm not being a bad sport about it. What did I prove about what you said? Oh, I mean, dude, you can flex hours. I don't care. Flex hours. The question is, have you ever tried to do this? And I really think that the amount of aluminum that's out here in this one area, if I have the right setup, like if I have my little base with my medium box, that I could definitely beat you with the amount of aluminum you would have in the Haga Basin. It doesn't matter if you have 2,500, whatever. It doesn't matter, in my opinion. If you have experience, time doesn't really matter in this game in terms of thousands, only because at the end of the day, thousands of hours, by the time you're at like 300 hours into the game, get out of here. What are you trying to get out of here, dude? Get out of here. Yeah, okay. You would have had the stuff set up. Fair enough. This was dropped in my lap today, and I just wanted to have fun with it. So I get you, dude. You're right. Your 2,000 hours would have definitely put you above me. You would have already had this base set up. But I mean, if that's the case, would you not have gotten more aluminum if you were out here than the Haga Basin? Why? Why? That one's just bugged. The point here is to try to figure out which one is faster. And apparently now the game is bugged again. So I can't mine any of these at this point. So, okay, finally we got one. Finally one's working. I mean, was this a ping issue? I mean, all this is going to do is make me overheat. That's like 5 aluminum that I couldn't spawn. Maybe you're right, Soki, because the aluminum out here seems to be bugged. Like nothing I do to hit it is making anything work. Yeah, Gruesbrick, I play this. This is like my primary game. I play it a lot. Now I'm overheated because I just tried to mine 5 bugged aluminum nodes. All right, I'm actually. Well, okay, you want to a different server? Come to Cetus, Tungsten. Come to Cetus. Come join us. There's nothing I can do. In this case, I'm definitely going to say you win, Soki, only because now I'm getting like bugged aluminum nodes that just won't let me mine them. Unless I'm doing something wrong. So the whole point of what we're trying to get at, though, is which way is better? Because somebody asked earlier, Blaze Knight asked, what is the point of what we are doing? Earlier this morning when I was on Discord, somebody hit me up with a theory that mining aluminum in the deep desert, actually their theory is mining all nodes in the deep desert is better than mining them in the Haga Basin, in your siege. Look, if you're looking for a place to come to run around and do stuff with people until the server mergers happen, once again, if you want, my opinion is you should stay on your siege for as long as you possibly can and get as rich as you possibly can. But if you're just bored and you're tired of not having people to run around with, My server is Cetus. You are more than welcome to come and join me. I'll help you get stuff put up. We do a lot of labs. We basically do everything. And I'm going to go a little bit hardcore. And I'm going to literally just make this hard mode by not drinking water. Just joking. Why aren't these nodes coming for me? This is driving me nuts. Know where I hit it. So this is the first thing I can say. Nodes out here are bugged. That's like 6 nodes that I haven't been able to farm. I wasn't able to get that one either. And I'm literally right on top of them. Yeah, you're gonna have to do the quests again for sure. That is like the worst part of starting a new server, but I'm not gonna fit through that. But I mean, if you're bored, there's actually some people right now that joined Cetus about a day or two ago, Mature Gamer and his brother, and I'm sure they would love to have people to run around with if you wanted to join them. So if you are looking for a fresh start, you have someone to run quests with, you have someone to do a lot of different activities with, like those guys are really cool. I've been sitting around with them in Discord as well. I've also played with Mature for a while, so. Are you talking about the nodes that you can't harvest? Nuts. There we go. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, I haven't actually farmed aluminum in I don't know how long. Yeah, okay, so that's it, Ari. The whole theory that got thrown at me is because the nodes are so condensed here that you should be able to fill a cargo container to the brim and fly it back to the Haga Basin to process it faster than doing it at in the Haga Basin. But thank you for joining. But at this point, I'm falling behind because I had nodes that didn't work up on the other side, and I'm starting to wonder if there are enough aluminum nodes out here. Thank you for joining. But yeah, I mean, Soaky Bear does have a good point. Like, dude, he can drive around, he can hit stuff. But like, once again, this is just a theory that got tossed my way. I wanted to see if it worked today. And at this point, it's not so bad, but I don't know. I don't know if I can trust Soaky. Soaky seems to be a little bit competitive. They might be cheating me right now. But I would like to know how deep Soaky got after his first load on his buggy. Because my experience, at least in the Haga Basin, is you get that first load, you bring it back, then you're going to have to drive further away to get more. But we still haven't even got our second. Our first load came in 4 minutes. Our second load, I'm still hitting it. So time is already run off. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're gonna have to fly out there, and I agreed to that. Like, we could fly out to it and do it that way for sure. Oof, I way overran that one. But you know, it's just fun. It's something to do. It's something to see. It's something that was told to me, and you know, I wanna let it go. Okay, but I still want to believe, dude. I still want to believe that what I was told today is true. All right, inventory's full. We got our second load. Did you just give up, Soaky, or did you just want to prove that you could fill your first buggy faster than me? Which one? What are we at? What are we doing? I got to know this stuff. Because that wasn't 4 minutes. That was more like, I'm going to guess that was more like 10 minutes. It felt a lot longer than the first run. And I'm also just getting lost, hoping to find the right route. It took you 8 minutes to fill the buggy. Okay. But the second buggy is what's important, because we want to be able to compare the time of the second buggy in the deep desert compared to the second buggy. Sure. But we need to know the exact time of the second buggy load, how long it takes you to get it, how long it takes you to get it back and unload it. Because remember, what we are trying to do here is see, with me out here grinding out the aluminum at this main place, we want to see, is it faster for me to get that cargo container filled and fly it back than it is to do it back in the Haga Basin? Why can I not find where my gosh darn thing is? But I mean, still, you're only talking about one load, so you're only helping me on the first one, which took me 4 minutes. So I was able to do it in half the amount of time. But why I needed you to do the second load is so that we could see how long it would take the second load of aluminum for you to get. You see what I'm saying? This aluminum's already respawned, by the way. I wish I had a medium box. This is painful doing it this way. Exactly. See, now you're starting to be logical with me. Now we're talking logical. So if you were going to talk about doing one buggy and bringing it back, 100%, I agree with you. Your 2,000 hours that you were flexing on me with comes in handy, because you're going to definitely beat me with one buggy full, unpacked in your base, and I agree, dude. If it was just one buggy, you would beat me. But now we're talking about filling an entire cargo container. So it's just going to take 4.5, basically around 4.25 buggies to fill this thing to the brim. So what I needed to know is how long it took you to do that, get it all unpacked. And then I have to still fly this thing back to the Haga Basin. Then we want to time and see what it was in total. But right here, I've already like flammed up. Like there were nodes that didn't work. And maybe the same thing is going for, okay. So then you are admitting at this point that it's faster to do this in the deep desert and bring it back. That's what you're saying. Exactly. So that's what the point was that was thrown at me today, was it is better, it is faster, and if I please hit the right button, it is faster and more convenient to do all this stuff out in the deep desert and bring it back in one big bulk than having to drive around and do it in the Haga Basin, which is what we are trying to, get done today. But, I mean, we still have to get this thing unloaded the old-fashioned way. This hurts. This might be the most painful unloading I've ever done my entire life. I never want to do it like this again. You wouldn't be able to. That's right. And that's more or less what I was told. That you're pound for pound, you're gonna always be able to get more aluminum out here than back home. Oh. And this is a huge factor. 100%, dude. I'm definitely not going to shoot that down, because some servers are very dangerous and you're just going to get blown up. Okay, so yeah, we talked about this. This was told to me before I went home to have my dinner, right? I was talking to people and they were mentioning it to me like, yeah, if you do this, deep desert's much better than Haga Basin. So what I did was like, okay, tonight when I start my stream, I'm just going to fly out there with the box and I'm going to try to fill it. And we're going to see how long it takes me to fill the entire cargo container. I should have had stuff set up. I agree, 100%, because we're only like halfway. We're only halfway through it. I definitely should have had stuff filled up, but, and I don't know. I don't know if it spawns faster in Haga Basin. I actually would like to get a timer out and time this as well. I do all of my refining spice-wise in the deep desert, hell. Every bit of it. The reason is it only costs you half the amount of materials to set that large spice refiner up in the deep desert. So even if you don't have a lot of materials, you can more or less get that spice refinery up pretty cheaply. And it just, the sheer weight of the spice and bringing it back to the deep, to the Haga Basin is like just ridiculous. It takes way too much time. So you refine it out there, and then as you produce it, you start milking it back in with other stuff that you're bringing out. But yeah, I mean, 100%, dude. This doesn't work in the old days. Well, it could work in the old days, but I would say if somebody came out here and I had a little base that I was hiding stuff in, they would probably camp my base until a storm came through and like steal every single bit of it from me. But currently, once again, what we're aiming at is trying to get as filthy rich as we possibly can before server mergers happen, right? So at this point, if you are on one of these dead servers, what the whole point of this whole lab experiment was to pretty much reach out and say, if you are in a siege that is safe and you're trying to get as rich as possible before you have server merger, and there are these lower level materials that you need in order to, like, you know, build stuff. Like you still need, like, steel, for example, for your medium suspender belt. You still need aluminum for building up your water pool and stuff like this. The whole thing is you should be doing this from the deep desert and bringing it back to the Haga Basin. Because this way you are actually bringing, that one was bugged, wasn't it? You're actually bringing a crap ton more, or your potential to bring back more is so much greater from the deep desert in. What? I mean, you're still using the large cisterns. I have to jump out. You're still using the large cisterns. You just, are you talking about how much do I recommend water-wise? Like how deep a water pool you need? If that's the case, I would say somewhere around 2 mil is a good starting point. For spice, if you're gonna like really hit spice hardcore, what am I doing? If you're gonna hit your spice hardcore, about a 2 million water pool is what you want to be aiming for. Usually we are running spice 24 hours a day in two large spice refineries. And I think we're sitting at like 3 mil. And we never have problems. It's just this week we've been going after stuff like titanium and stravinium more than our spice. These were all bugged, weren't they? We've been going after different stuff, so it's kind of varying for us this week. But yeah, I would definitely say around 2 mil. So 2 mil water cistern. I would say you probably want to have like at least 4 of the large death stills set up. The 4 death stills will keep you enough water. That's going to be the other hard part about it when you're out in the deep desert doing your spice, is you literally are going to have to be pumping bodies into those death stills in order to keep up with the pace. Not only that, but you should probably pop maybe 4 to 8 of the large air filters out there as well, just for some passive drip. So there's a little bit of preparation that you're going to want to do. It's not going to be like so easy. And right here, Nuts has a very good point. I agree with you 100%, Nuts. Perfect advice for anybody doing it, right? If you're hitting it hard, it doesn't hurt to have those air filters out there just to drip. You want it just dripping 24 hours a day nonstop. 100%. Could not agree with you more. God, this is painful. Can someone shoot me right now so I don't have to ever do this again? My nose is getting stuffed because it hates what I'm putting myself through at the moment. A medium, if I just had a medium box, dude, this would be like 1 second of work. It would be nothing. Does that keep you going nuts with your setup? Without having to... Oh, okay, you got the 4 advanced dev stills. Gotcha. That's pretty heavy. I mean, you got to think about it. Like, at some point, you hit the deep desert, and Haga Basin really just becomes a home away from home, which is kind of what I'm trying to show here. Like, if you're on like one of these more hardcore servers that have a decent population like Harmony or Atreides, you don't want to be doing what I'm doing here. But the thing is, there's like 45 other servers out there that have like maybe 1 or 2 people on them all day long. And if that's the case, like, here is your chance to get ahead really quick and easy. It's just a really good opportunity to do it. And that's kind of what I'm trying to put together for you guys tonight is, you know, I don't want to just sit here and talk about how the doom and gloom of Dune Awakening's future is upon us. Sometimes I like to, you know, set up a little experiment and just see how we run with it a little bit. Have some fun. 2.5 mil. Yeah. 2 to 3 mil works it out, man. Like, you don't have to have, I mean, technically you could get away with like 1 mil water supply, but you're probably going to be you're going to be waiting for water. 2 mil is minimum. To answer your question, I wouldn't go without 2 mil. Under 2 mil is the preposition I should be using at that point. Okay. Oh. Oh, painful. Let's see how close we are to filling it up. Yeah, so it's literally like 4 1/4 buggy fulls to fill up that cargo container. Nah, and Ari, I 100% agree. On most servers, no, I'm not going to say most, on a few servers, this will not be worth doing. And once server mergers happen, I definitely would not recommend doing something like what I'm doing right here. Because at any moment, somebody can log in and all of this progress is gone. 100%. But once again, this is the time to get rich. If you're on a quiet server, don't leave aluminum out of your rotation. A lot of times people leave things like aluminum out of their their material rotation. I think it's a mistake because there's still stuff that you can use aluminum for. You know, for example, building the death stills, building the water cisterns. So there's still use for this out here in the deep desert, or even back in the Haga Basin. Like, I saw someone with 10 mil water supply the other day. Like 10 mil. That is a metric crap ton of duraluminum. Are you talking about jasmium? Yeah, jasmium's the only thing you can't be grabbing out here, unfortunately. But I mean, you can literally do the same thing with the Jasmium. You fly the cargo container over to the shoal and you just fill up the cargo container. Because we have a little base set up over there. I mean, technically I could show that off tonight as well. It's not like I'm gonna be educating anybody. Fuck, 40 minutes. You gotta, PNG, you gotta slice like 3 minutes off of the overall time for me. 4 minutes, let's slice 5 minutes off. Because granted, I should have a medium box out here, like instantly zipping this crap across. That's like taking me 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes to like by hand transport everything back into that. Come on, work with Nerdbird, work with me. Oh, I mean, you know what? Technically, we can do this way as well. I can literally go to the Haga Basin and I can also transport everything by hand there as well. Yeah, I mean, it's taken way too long. Literally, it's like 2 seconds if you have a medium on you. And now that I know the area, we're getting it a little bit faster as well. Before I was a little bit lost. Now I'm found. Anybody want to sing that song for me? Like, I could use a very heartwarming song. But I mean, seriously, if you're on a server like what I'm on right now with myself, and I'm able to be out here doing this, like, you should be taking advantage of it in some form or fashion. Oh, there's 2 nodes right there. No. I lost it. That heal made me fat finger. That's no fair. We're almost filled up again. This was a lot faster. The second round's faster. I'm getting better. That is what psychology teaches us, that the more times you do something, the more repetitions you get, the faster you get at it. So I could probably come back out here again and do this a hell of a lot faster now that I know the routes, now that I know which nodes are bugged. I won't be wasting time hitting stuff that's useless. All right, we're full again. That had to have been like 4 or 5 minutes. Thank you. Thanks for joining the community. Pop out. Don't forget to join Nerdbird Discord if you're looking for a community to play with whenever server mergers happen. Right now, stay where you're at and get filthy rich, but whenever server mergers happen, come join us and let's all have a community that we can rely on to get out there and do all that in-game activity stuff together. That's going to be a huge chunk. Like, I don't even think, this is another reason why I'm saying you should get filthy rich out here in the deep desert right now. I don't think anyone's going to want to come all the way out here once the new stuff drops to actually, you know, do stuff. You're going to want to literally just have everything ready and then just blow out that new content, man, as quickly as you can. Because it's going to get tough. And we're going to be farming a whole new line of crap that we're not used to farming. God, this is too much. Oh, most painful thing I've ever done my entire life. I can't even read what you guys are saying. Hopefully no one's like saying what a chump I am for not having a medium box. That would really hurt my feelings right now. Oof. God, I'm hoping it will fill up right now so I don't have to do this. But I know the actual volume from Stravinium and Titanium is literally 4 1/4 loads. So we'll actually probably go out and hit like 6 or 7 nodes after this and then just dump everything on the ground that didn't make it into the box. You also want to make sure that you have enough space inside of your inventory if you're doing it like this, because we also have to pick this buggy up. I mean, technically, if there's nobody on that's mean, I could just leave this thing parked, but I'm not going to do that because I already know what's going to happen if I do that. I'll be building a new buggy. Oh, actually, I won't have to. I can just reclaim it, couldn't it? Are you sure the control points are going away? From what I understood, they're keeping the control points. And in a future update, they are going to like make them into questing lines. Like you have to capture this, this, and this node in order to get the house favor, yada yada yada. At least that's what I kind of understood it as. What do you mean the nodes are going away? Nuts? What do you mean by that? Oh shit. Now I've had a chance to read through what you said. Yeah. That's definitely about to be going away. Because there's no reason to be out in the deep desert. Unfortunately, like those Landsrad points, once chapter 3 drops, Landsrad points are of no significance at all. And even actually, I mean, from sitting down and talking to like PvP orientated individuals, they're still not even sold on the fact that once they do make them into missions, that they're even gonna, it's not gonna like influence anything in the deep desert at all. Like ground zero, nobody needs to come out to the deep desert. You can do everything overland map, which is a crying shame because, you know, exactly 4 1/4. Yeah. God, no. All right. PG, I know you're still timing me. You got that. I also know you're going to give me some mulligans on some of the stuff because you love me deeply. You don't want to admit it, but you know you love me deeply and you want to give me some mulligans on some time-consuming things. Also, I'm going to have so much aluminum, I'm not going to know what to do with it after this. This is massive. Dude, I'm going to go against all that I know, and I'm going to just hope that these nodes aren't bugged anymore. Don't be bugged, don't be bugged, don't be bugged. Oh, this was working. Good. I think maybe like 2 more nodes. I only need 2 more nodes. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, see, these things were bugged before. Now they're hitting it. Maybe I just really need to get good. That could be it too. No, I don't think that's what Nuts was saying. I think I'm kind of like super focused on completing this, that I didn't read all the way through what his message said. I just kind of scanned over the top of it. But no, I don't think they're going to get rid of him either. Holy crap, they are literally taking the deep desert points? Oh my God. That's nuts. Is that just in the PTC, or are they actually gonna, because you know there's a lot of stuff in PTC that they don't ever implement on like the actual, actually Funcom has been putting everything in the PTC, hasn't it? Oh, that's crazy. Are you putting a lot of time, Nuts, on the PTC? I'm actually looking for someone to do PTC work with. I just don't want to do it alone. So if you guys are on there, let me know. I want to hook up with you. Tell me server, tell me group. Hook me up. Because I want to start farming. Have you been getting into the overland maps? Have you been like setting up the gear and stuff? That would be super interesting because my only stink with the public test client is that I have to actually farm everything up. I would rather be getting filthy rich right now. Storage is full. All right. We're done. Let's drop this out. Drop. Okay. Now we got to take stuff apart. Where you at? Number 3. Getting a little glitch jump here. Oh, yeah. Like, once again, if I had this set up in a safe server, I wouldn't be taking this buggy apart. I would have it parked in a small base and, you know, coming back to do this more if I needed to. You could always pick it up at a different time. So there's a lot of if, ands, and buts here. Like, here we go. I'm a little bit worried that I see something drop, that I've actually dropped a piece of the buggy. Nope. Nope. All right. All right, let's time this thing coming back. Because we're probably at like 50 minutes. Like, this has been an hour, more or less, to get all this stuff put in. Now we just got to fly this bad boy back. But we have an entire cargo container filled to the brim. And technically, I could cheat and hit that bad boy as well. I know it's not cheating, though. Cup number 2. No, not at all. This is the carrier, Mr. Grubricks. Gru's Bricks. That's a good name. That's a hard one for me to get. So, Mr. Gruz. I have to call you Mr. Gruz so I don't mess stuff up. Now, this is just a carrier ornithopter. Why on a Mark 6 buggy currently when I farm titanium and stravinium? Says, okay, because the only way you can get, Tim, the maximum efficiency is by using the actual hand cutter, and it shows you the line. So there is no way to do that with the buggy cutter array. So basically, if you just take your regular cutter array and you just shoot at the rock, it will also eventually pop, but you'll be getting a lot less back. The difference is with that buggy cutter array, you just get more, but it's at the low level. If that answers your question, it's all about that little stitch that you hit. That determines the amount of efficiency that you get out of it. Mr. Groos, Dutch. Okay, so you are from the Netherlands. Well, maybe not northern. You might be actually from Holland. Because from what I understand, the Netherlands is split into two, kind of. There's like the Netherlands up north, or is it Holland up north? One of these things works out that way. That's at least, that was the nomenclature that I learned meeting a Dutch person. Yeah. So people get confused when learning a second language why some countries have two names. And the Netherlands and Holland is one of them. So what they ask is, why does it have two names? The reason it has two names is because there's actually two separate areas from the Netherlands and Holland. So actually, we just say Netherlands or Holland interchangeably, but actually we should be referring to which region that they're talking about. It's one of those kind of cool things about learning language. Learning your English. That's right, Tim. I believe they should add a scanner as well. That would make things kind of cool. Exia Limbu. Tell me I said your name anywhere remotely closely right. Thank you so much, dude. I love the fact that you take time to watch that video. Like, goal achieved. I do those videos because I just want to help people get out here and enjoy that deep desert. So by you saying that, man, it makes me feel great. Nah, Belgium is a totally different country from the Netherlands. That's the whole Benelux thing. So you have the Netherlands, which is actually Netherlands and Holland. Am I from Netherlands? No. Do I have an accent? I'm from East Texas. I just live in Asia. The reason why it's dark, I'm on the other side of the world from you guys. Yeah, Mr. Groos is from the Netherlands. I'm just throwing out facts. Whether they're good facts or not, I don't know. I'm just throwing facts out at this point. You live in Europe as well, Tim. Awesome. That always confuses. Well, you know what? It's my job. So I'm glad. Not only do my deep desert maps help some people, but I can also give you language advice out here that I can teach you with it. There's also another one. Oh, hip. Yeah. Brazil, Portuguese is I've said it before, the two prettiest languages spoken by a woman are Portuguese from Brazil and Japanese. I love the way Brazilian girls sound when they speak.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You know, Alaska, that would be this is my theory though. All right. We got to see if I can outrun this storm. How much time do I have? 4 minutes? That means I'm kind of running into it. So we're going to have to boost up here to try to beat this. I've literally had my carrier ornithopter destroyed twice in 1 week to this damn storm. Like, I wait it out or I start talking to people and, like, don't pay attention. But anytime that there's a great idea, like what you just said there, like have a gunner in the assault ornithopter, that right there is like A plus 300 IQ, absolutely drop dead, fabulous idea and concept. But you know what? Funcom will never put it in because of that reason. The fact that it's so cool. Every time I'm sitting in here and I'm talking to people and they're like, oh, well, here, Tim, I have a good one on Spain in language. We'll come back to this, all right? Hey, what's up? Viocast, thank you, dude. That's awesome. Thanks for watching the videos. I always appreciate it. Like, super heartwarming to hear that people actually take time to watch those. Thank you so much. Here's one on Spain. So there's two words to describe a Spanish person. You're either Spanish or you're a Spaniard. Do you know why there is Spanish and Spaniard in the English language? Does anyone out here know why there are two ways without searching Google? Because I know you're going to Google it, but in that case, it's fine because you learned regardless. And that's the whole fundamental key to it is there's something there to be learned. Yeah, dude, it's absolutely fabulous to be able to carry everything out. I mean, in all fairness, the carrier, I just keep wanting to call it depot for some reason. I want it to be separate. The carrier crawler box that we're carrying right now didn't really change my gameplay all that much. It made my gameplay a hell of a lot safer though, because I was, before using the cargo box, I was actually just filling up my sand crawler, which almost has the exact same carry weight, and I was just using it to transport stuff back and forth. Yeah, so the way you set that up, Hell, you want to leave your roof where it's like 1 or 2 walls high. And what you do is you leave the edges open and the top open, and you use the Pinta shield instead of building a wall. That still counts as open air. And then whenever you put those air traps in there, they still work. Now, if you close it off in a box like actual ceilings and walls, they'll stop working because they don't have access to the air. There was someone set up in D2 a minute ago as well, as I flew to the wrong base. And Soaky Bear wiped the floor with me, picking up his stuff. PNG, I hope you're still with me. Well, I wonder what was our flight time here? We have to be at like 1 hour and 10 minutes. I don't know. I mean, if you know the area, I still believe this is probably the fastest way to get any resource in mass back to your base. Like, you can find copper islands, you can find iron islands, you can find carbon islands. Like, you could literally just mass produce crap just bringing it from the deep desert back in. 8 minutes 45 seconds. All right, so let's trim like 20 minutes off of the transfer. Oh, that might be too much. Let's say like 12, 14. I don't know. What do you guys think? How long was it taking me to actually transfer that stuff into the box? I would say like 14 to 16 minutes. You slice that off, you add this. Now you're back at your base with so much aluminum, it's nuts. I really believe this is the fastest way to do it. But I mean, now the reverse, because Soki quit on me early. But the question is now, how much time is it going to take me to get my buggy full with aluminum inside of the actual Haga Basin? So 1 hour total. Get in that thing. And now, now we can answer the question on Spaniard in Spanish. All right. So Spaniard is actually a word that used to be a derogatory term for people from Spain whenever they were having their conflicts of religion with the United Kingdoms, or England at that time. So England was changing into Protestant. The Spanish were staying Catholic. So they actually smashed two words together, which was, oh yeah, hey, take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. And that, Tungsten, if you're looking for a place to go and you're bored, come to see this. Don't be shy. Come out and join us. I'll be more than happy to sit down and help you out. I just set that jam smack right in front of my door. What am I thinking? I'm killing myself. So the answer there goes, yeah. So you're wanting the air filters into it. You basically want to throw Pinta shields on the walls and the ceiling, and then nothing takes damage inside of those from the deep desert winds. And that's the way you win with the air filters out in the deep desert. Like, that is the single best way that you can do it. If I'm wrong, somebody step up and correct me, because I could be wrong, but I believe that is the best way to do stuff out there when it comes to those things. Fuel cells are everywhere out there. Hell, like you will, once I get back out to the deep desert at some point, I can show you how we have it set up. And literally, like, there's so many batteries out there, it's ridiculous. Like, you never run out of batteries in the deep desert. Sometimes it feels a little bit lacking, like, but never with batteries. Sometimes I have trouble finding actually the scrap metal, believe it or not. There we go. Sometimes I have trouble finding the scrap metal, but nothing ever really gets wrong. And in all fairness, you should be setting up, you can set up on the E row, and you're that much closer to nodes than anything else. And if you don't want to go wrong, can't squeeze through here. If you don't want to go wrong, you want to, I just need to pick this up and move it. If you don't want to go wrong, you want to literally just set up on the E. I had a point there, and now I can't remember because I was thinking about moving this thing. This is also what happens when you get old. Don't worry about it. Early Alzheimer's setting in. Luckily, you guys don't have to put up with me when Grandpa gets too old. Yeah, that's the hardest part, Tim. You have to start over from the beginning with everything. But granted, as I said, there are actually people in contact with me who have started over new. So you wouldn't be alone. But once again, my advice to anybody is just stay on your server and sweat it out for like 2 more weeks, 3 more weeks. Oh, you know what? Oh, I gave away I have it on me. What am I talking about? Jesus, that was almost scary. I gave away a buggy to those guys that were now actually mentioning. So I was like, oh crap. Now I don't have anything to set up. But yeah, I mean, if you're looking for somebody to play with, it's fine. But I mean, in all fairness, like, I really just recommend you stay where you're at for like a week or two more. And server transfers, I don't think are gonna come much later after they actually give us the chapter 3. I think it'll come right around the same time. I don't see why it wouldn't. Yeah, but you know what? I mean, that's the one thing. The only way you can get water in the deep desert is by the air filters or death stills. And they always said that was going to be the way it is. But, oh, yeah, I mean, could you imagine being able to have an island of flowers? That would be insane. I mean, dude, I'm at 132. So I'm just a little bit better than you. Not by much. Being in Asia is no benefit for me at all. It's just I play with North Americans, so this is the way I play. No, they haven't said anything about it yet. But I'm going to guess chapter 3 will get released, and then they will say something along the lines of one of two things are going to happen from what we as a community have like dreamed up. Whether this ever happens, I don't know. But once again, we believe that there's one of two possibilities. One, worst case scenario, is that they actually create like 2 or 3 new servers for each region. And then they say, you need to merge into those servers, not start over. I don't think they'll make, if they make people start over, you're going to see the largest population of people disappear from a game in one day. Like everyone will quit. But yeah, so that's one possibility. The other possibility, which seems more feasible to me because it's the way I've seen them do it in other games in the past, is the top 2 performing or top 3 performing servers from each region will remain, and we will be folded into them if your server is not at the top of the list. That's why I'm always trying to get people to join Cetus, because I don't want to have to move this base again. But the reality has set in very clearly that I'm going to be moving at some point. How we do it, I don't know. All right, here we go. Whew. That first one was kind of tough. That was kind of tough. PNG, I don't want to make you do a stopwatch again. If you want to, it's good to have a second stopwatch. I'm going to start my own stopwatch online, and we're off. So really what we want to see is how long it took me to get one. I mean, already you're having to travel further, obviously. God, I'm going to have so much aluminum. I'm not going to know what to do with it. Thailand is great. I had my honeymoon in Phuket. My wife and I stayed there for a month and a half in Phuket. It was after the tsunami. But actually, I saw Phuket before and after the tsunami because every year they have a rugby tournament in Phuket. It's the Phuket Tins. And I played rugby with the Seoul Survivors for years and years until my knees just went bad. Wait. So you just perfected the deep desert base on the Salido. I'm going to tell you right now, hell, don't do it that way. Yeah, well, PH is pho, Phuket. Ooh, PH, ooh, yeah. Some people will say, fuck it. That's not me saying the bad word, just that's people mispronouncing Phuket. Phuket, Thailand. La. Phuket's, I mean, Thailand in general is a great place. Actually, you find more Europeans in Thailand than you do Thai people. All right, so this is what I'm going to tell you. This is why I say don't do it that way. The problem with the deep desert is you never know what the island is going to look like when you're going out there. So it's much better to get like a generalized idea of how you want to set stuff up and then fly out there and just build it brand new every week. Now, there's probably someone in here that's going to say, no, use the Solido replicator. And if they have a work for all the workaround, like how to do it, please share that information, because I also would like to know like how you work it around. But for us, we find that it's just so much easier to just literally rebuild the base every single week. Now, we're not being too creative with it either. Our base always ends up looking the same. The only thing different is we're using columns to build on top of the island, but the base fundamentally exactly the same every single time. So it's not like we're breaking the bank and doing something new every single week. We just are literally, you know, you got to build the stilts up so that you can actually build flat on top of the rock to build the space for the large spice refineries. If you did that with the Solido, it would be nearly impossible to get that thing on islands. So you had a neighbor quit yesterday and gave up their base. I ended up claiming most of their resources. Ferrex, congratulations. You are one of the few lucky people who get to claim people's resources when they quit. Everyone on our servers quit, and we get to watch their base decay and get nothing out of it. Thailand? People say Thailand? Really? I've never heard anyone call it Thailand, but once again, maybe I live in Asia long enough, so I could not imagine someone calling it Thailand. Although there are a lot of thighs in Thailand. Some of them ladyboy thighs. You gotta be careful about that stuff. I see something up here. Yeah, man, I'm happy that your neighbor allowed you to come in and pinch that stuff, because I've seen so many bases just disappear and we don't get to do anything. Like, you literally week to week fly to it and you see like boxes just deteriorating. And unless you like sit there and wait for every storm and go over to it, like, you're never going to get that stuff. Yeah, bad joke. Look, dude, I'm a dad. I get dad jokes. That's like the best I can. That's the best I can do right now. That's the best I can do. Now, I'm going to guess as well that Soki is much better than I am at this. But, I mean, in all fairness, we are doing the same like idea. I'm literally just like riding out here randomly hitting these things. And I know maybe I'm not taking the most efficient route, but at some point you're going to burn through the aluminum and you're going to have to go even further. Back to the Spaniard, Tim. Spaniard is actually a derogatory term that meant Spanish bastard. And as time has passed, it has become nomenclature in the English language. So it's no longer a bad thing. But way, way, way back in history, like sometime around the Renaissance era, to be called a Spaniard would be kind of an insult. And now we have two words to describe people from Spain, and people don't understand the difference between the two. Nerdbird tip. Nerdbird lesson for the day. I'm here all week. All right, inventory is full. What did that get me? That was 6 minutes, 37 seconds. So now I got to think about driving this thing back. So we're going to stop it. We're going to start it again. Let's drive back. Yeah. Shield is on. Yeah, dude, the second they give me a shield on these things, I'm going to be very happy. Someone said that the other day. And, yeah, I wish I had shields. You always are taking damage from folks, man. What's up with that? You can't miss that base. This guy I know named Zork built the base for me. And he was trying to make fun of a guy who we play with named Dozer, because Dozer wrote Dozer on the side of his base. So he wrote nerd on top of mine. I like it though. At least I can see where my base is. Like, it's not a bad thing. All right, first load was 6 minutes. The second load is the most important one because, you know, we got to see how long it's going to take me to get the second load. Because it took me around like 10 minutes, I think is what P&G said. 10 minutes to get the second load. Let's go ahead and get this out. Buggy. Are we filled there? Man, I'm running out of medium storage containers. I'm killing myself with this. Buggy. All right. 8 minutes there. 8 minutes, 29 seconds for me. So we're just going to say 8 minutes. So already the first load, at least, is faster, but we still have to take that fly time coming in, right? We still got to get the second, third. I think where this starts falling off is the second and third. And I think that's where the time lapse is going to start coming in. I went out this way last time, so the wisest decision would be going the other way. And this is the mountain that Soki was telling us to be going around. So this is our mountain this time. Because we already know how long it takes to fill the second container, Alaskan. So we know it takes 4 1/4 buggies of aluminum to fill it. So we are going to say that whatever the time is, we're gonna subtract some time from the deep desert buggy grind that I did. Reason being is I didn't have the box to like push it into my other boxes or push it into the cargo container. So it took me, technically it would take me longer to do it that way. But if I had stuff set up properly, and I know I didn't have it set up properly because I kind of rushed into this today. I mean, I would have lost like 14 to 16 minutes just doing that alone. Maybe not even that much. I don't know. I might be over gunning it. But that's why we're not timing that. We got to think that I would be smart enough, which I wasn't, to get out there and actually set the base up properly for the transfer of this aluminum. Now, like, we do have this set up for our titanium that way. Like, we have a permanent base out there just because we don't really think someone's going to come out there and destroy it, because it's literally just an empty box. In that case, we usually bring a medium and build it on site and then fill up the cargo container via that way with titanium. And then you can kind of leave your buggy behind. You don't have to put it together. You don't have to do all that stuff. It's a little bit faster. The Sword of Arakeen. A guy made a sword sticking out. Hey, thanks. A guy made a sword sticking out of one of the things that I've seen. Some people are just really good at building, Tim. It it really does. It doesn't make me jealous, but it makes me a little bit envious, like a tinge bit envious, because I wish I had an imagination to build anything that wasn't a box. Like, so many people build beautiful bases. It is absolutely insane, the beautiful bases some people build. I always know when someone likes to build or is good at building, because the first thing they start saying to me is like, "Hey dude, I want to show you my base." And every time I hear that, I'm like, "Oh my god, this is gonna make my base look horrible." And in all fairness, it usually does. What do you mean, Ferrix, the build set exactly? What are we talking about there? Oh yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about. The more building itself is like its own little like mechanic, obviously mechanic in the game. Like, where am I going with this? This is what happens when you just randomly talk while you're trying to do shit. But knowing the individual pieces and how to make them work, that is the true magic, right? That is what I kind of lack in. Maybe one day I will take a master course from someone and like start learning how they do stuff. I think I could probably build a pyramid. Ah, I got you. Now I understand. Yeah, knowing the build sets, dude. Like, knowing those things are the key. So like, if you can work through exactly, like, know what color, what pieces, all this stuff, like, you could just be a master crafter. I need someone to teach me. I would love to sit down with someone and just have them like teach me the art of build in this game. Are you okay? Nice. I've seen people build UFOs. I've seen people build wedding cakes, Christmas trees. Oh man, I've seen so many different types of stuff. So many different creative builds. There's one of the house reps. I'm a little bit too far away from that one. But oh yeah, I mean, just the sheer fact that we have such creative people in the world, oh man, it's just, this is another thing I like about MMOs. A lot of people, I think, it's predominantly like stated that most people like to play solo. I love MMOs for the pure fact that you actually get to experience the creative nature of the people around you. You can just learn so much from people, man. It's crazy. If you're just willing to like open your eyes, talk to people, and like get to see what they're doing, there's like so much you can learn from everyone, man. Everything's a learning experience. That's just a rock. What am I doing? Half the columns with half the walls. Yeah, I mean, you got your style, right? And that's also the beauty of it. It's like music. Like when you're composing music, different bands will have like different sounds. It's like the same thing with the building. Like in our deep desert, we've seen so many like bases being built. Now, technically, I can just do this. You shouldn't be able to do what I'm about to do in this game. But this is going to save us a little bit of time. But I should not be able to do this, all right? I should be dead here. But, hey, you know what? I love you, Funcom. You're the best. And this is me cheating, because I'm trying to make the other way work. I did play Star Wars Galaxies. 100% I did. I love Star Wars Galaxies. It was the whole Sony online entertainment package that you would get back in the day with EverQuest, EverQuest 2, Star Wars Galaxies. It broke up after a while, but oh man, yeah, I love Star Wars Galaxies. I wish they would make every crafting game like Star Wars Galaxies. Spice magic, huh? Absolutely. You inhale enough spice, you get creative. It's true. It's proven. 9 out of 10 times, people hooked on spice see things that other people can't. Oh, I mean, could you imagine like, okay, could you imagine having to fly to different maps in Dune to get different qualities and different, like stat materials to craft different weapons? Dude, every game should be that way. It's a shame that Star Wars Galaxies is the only game that's ever mastered that. Best crafting system ever. Hands down. I didn't mind EverQuest 2 that much. Like, it wasn't so bad. All right, let's see where we're at. That was actually quick. Granted, I ran off the side of a mountain to get here faster. Oh my God, I hit the pause button. This is why I asked other people to time for me. I knew this is what was going to happen. 1744. Thank you, PNG. So 1744. So overall, my time is, granted, that second run, I ran into a lot of like broken nodes as well. But I mean, you can't technically know that those nodes are going to be broken, right? So that's going to be 2 buggies right there. We need 2.5 more buggies. Maybe, just maybe, this is going to be faster just to stay in the Haga Basin to do this. I'm starting to think it might be. This reality might be coming true. If you can believe it, I only did this so that I could get more aluminum. I just suckered you guys into watching me do aluminum and made it into a lab result. All right, here we go. Third, here's where I predict harvesting amounts are going to start falling off, or the harvesting time is going to start falling off. Not only that, but I only used 1 battery and hardly had any wear and tear along the route. Well, you know what? Not at all. Look at this. They've already respawned up here. Maybe it's faster to do this. I'm glad that we sat and did this tonight. Yeah, okay. You didn't know that, Mature? Yeah, that's like pro tip number 1 from day 1. Yeah, well, I'm actually gotta say, I actually think that staying in the Haga is gonna beat it. I think this is gonna prove the better route. I am gonna bow to Soki Bear. I wish Soki wouldn't have backed down and been like, yeah, we have to go. Ooh, this is a reality too that you gotta face. We can get this one. But this is both Deep Desert and Haga Basin. We can definitely stop the timer on this one, though. We can definitely stop the timer on this one. I wish Soki would have like stood by the claim, because now I think Soki, I think you're right. I think staying in the Haga Basin is going to be faster, because these literally spawned. All of them spawned back by the time I was done halfway wrapping around the mountain. So like legit, I think it's going to be faster just to farm the stuff in Haga Basin. And I'm also taking the wrong route and bumping into every rock because I'm scared of the storm. You think? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I'm starting to think that it's going to be faster here. If we didn't have the sandstorm, this would be a different measure as well. Just roly-poly the stuff. I love this game for this one fact. Oh, come on, you won't let me up there? This thing wants my buggy to get destroyed. I hate you. I hate you, Funcom, you and your stupid... come on. You can do it, baby. Climb. This is special. I got less than 30 seconds to get this thing in there. I can do it. No, I can't. Oh, come on. Oh my God. Look at this. Come on, taking bets right now. Am I going to make it in or not? Am I going to make it in? I can't do the side one. I can't run the side. Oh my God. Don't flip. Don't flip. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. Whew. That was the closest I've ever had it. That was amazing. I was actually freaking out a little bit there. Soki, no, Soki, I'm backing you on this. I think it's faster to do this in the Haga Basin. Because actually, we are taking away time for the transfer. Like, we are eliminating that time. We're going to say like minus 15 to 16 minutes. We'll say, let's go minimum. Let's say 14 minutes subtracted from the total time for the loading. All right, Tim. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Tim. Great talking to you. Take it easy there in Spain. Don't have too much hamon. How do you say it? Hamon. I hear they love hamon in Spanish. Ham. All right, I'm gonna give up. Once again, not made for the Spanish language. But I want to say it was the exact same respawn time, actually, Ferrex. Because in the deep desert, literally all of the nodes respawned before I started the third wave. This is the third wave right here. So all of the deep desert rocks respawned exactly the same amount of time as they did here. I'm telling you. If it isn't exactly the same, it's almost exactly the same. The leftover island below Imperial Testing Station number 10 has worm-free. Yeah, you're talking about in the Eastern Vermilion Gap? Is that where you're at? Exia? Yeah, I would have to agree with you there. I'm just like randomly running. I'm even trying to make it not work so I can beat Soki, but I'm failing greatly. Like, the clock should start like right about now, because I wouldn't have taken a detour like I am right now if I was serious, deeply serious. Oh, we can take that route right there, can't we? I wouldn't have taken that big of a thing. Ham on. The plane. Do Soki, I think it's faster to do it in the Haga Basin. With that respawn, and you actually said that earlier. That's why I wanted to like recant and like give you the credit. You had actually said, oh, it respawns faster. I don't necessarily think they respawn faster in the Haga Basin. Once again, I think they kind of respawn at the same rate. But definitely that respawn worked out perfectly. And what my theory was the third wave was actually going to start taking longer to be done. But it's looking like the third wave is going to be just as long as the other two, which then leaves the whole, you got to fly the damn thing back, which was like 10 minutes, I think, somewhere in there. P&G would remember better than I would. I think it was like 8 to 10 minutes. So definitely, I'm gonna have to call false on that theory that Haga Basin is faster for at least aluminum. Granted, iron might be a different story. I'm definitely not gonna test iron out tonight. I'm happy doing aluminum. I'm not gonna test iron out though. But at least steel wouldn't work that way, because you're actually having to fly to 2 different islands to get the steel. So, I think outside of stravinium and titanium, which you can't get here anyways, all mats are faster being ground here in the Haga Basin. Granted, I wasn't saying that it was going to be faster. You can, if anyone has tape of me saying that, you're not allowed to show it. You all signed an NDA by walking into this this stream. If you caught me saying that it was going to be faster to to be in the deep desert, you are under obligation to delete that so we can't have a record of it. There's going to be a sound clip here pretty soon that someone's like playing over and over again with like the auto tuning. It's faster to mine in the getting up there. Like, I'm actually going to miss those. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. Let's get up here and let's get these two. Definitely faster to do this in the Haga Basin. Thanks. Thanks for coming. If come on, baby, get it. Give me. Oh, that's gonna make me overheat. If oh, this is one of those busted nodes that someone pointed out. They have busted nodes, dude. You're 100% correct. Look at that. Oh, is inventory full? Thanks for saying that. That's why it's not working. But once again, here it is, dude. I'm just gonna cheat because you can. And I mean, you would definitely be doing this if you weren't, if you like were going through the deep desert. Whoever saw that it was inventory full, like high five to you. 100%. Thank you. Once we finish this, we are going to be rolling on the free Dune game. Once again, if you have not jumped into YouTube and wrote something inside of the chat messages of the Deep Desert resource and blueprint guide for this week, it has like Santa Claus. It has like people dressed up in Christmas clothes. Don't type something in the wrong one. Make sure that you're in the right one. And I mean, it literally says like free Dune on the front as well. Make sure that you leave a comment. Any comment works. You don't have to watch the thing all the way through. Just make sure you leave something. That way, whenever I go through and we do the roll on it, we will know. Also, there is just one caveat that's going to come to this. I am personally buying this. I'm buying this copy. You're gonna have to friend me in Steam. You can unfriend me after you're done with it, but whoever wins it, I'm gonna have to literally buy it and gift it to you. So if you don't want to do that, if you're scared to let me know who you are on Steam for like 5 minutes, erase your name out of the comment section and give people who really love the Nerdbird the chance to get this stuff. There's nothing better than referring to your alias in third person. It just makes you feel good inside. Definitely faster in the Haga Basin to do this. I actually am going to say that it probably takes the same amount of time to harvest all the stuff here, even though you're having to drive around more. But the flight time back is what makes the difference. That's why it's changing it and making it longer. So the flight time itself is probably what hurts. I have to wait 30 days to gift in Steam? I don't think so. Thank you, PNG. I don't think so. I mean, look, if you win and the gift doesn't work, then it's an IOU. It won't be given to anyone else. Whoever wins it, you can literally message me in whatever amount of time it is, and I will literally give you the game. Like, you don't have to worry about that. I will stand by my word. I'll make sure whoever deserves that or whoever wins it gets it. Dude, I don't even think I have storage anymore. Oh, good, I still have storage. Buggy. So, yeah, don't worry about the small technicalities. Like I said, worst case scenario, you have to friend me and I'll gift it to you. If the gifting doesn't work for this or that reason, just hold on to it and we will get that thing gifted to you at some time in the beginning. Like, I do this every month. If you've been following me, you see that I buy these things for people every month. Just sometimes I get the actual codes. Other times I'll just buy it and give it to people. I'm always trying to keep people into the game, keeping them interested and get more people to join. So the only downside to this route is that fuel. fuel and wear and tear is a little bit real. But overall, definitely faster than the deep desert with the carry time and all that stuff back. I'm glad that we took time to do this tonight. Like, this is, when I hear stuff like that, I really want to see if it works. And there's no better people than you guys out here right now that would do that. I'm sure they do, Soki, but there's always people who want to give it to like a friend, or their son or their daughter. Even some people just want to have like 1 or 2 accounts, right? Please get me over this before I die. So, you know, it's yours to do with it what you want. It does. I actually have that. Don't I? I'm being timed here, Soki. Don't distract me. You're giving me ADHD vibes for myself. You're making me ADHD. You're making me prove you wrong by taking more time to get more aluminum. None of these aluminum nodes to spawn back. I guess I missed that one for some reason. Yeah, I know there's some over here though. Yeah, you're making me ADHD out. Don't make me find the shiny, dude. Don't make me find the shiny. I'll definitely be looking at stuff and like talking about it if you point me in that direction. You get 30 days to claim the key, but you can claim it like right now though, because I have friends give stuff to me all the time from Steam, and I've never had a problem with it. But once again, like if there's a time gap or something happens like that, it's not to worry about, dude. Like, even if you don't like me a month from now, I will still give you that key. You have my word. You have my word. You can literally tell me I'm the biggest piece of dog turd in the world, and I will still make sure you get that key from whenever time comes up for it. But I'm pretty sure we won't have any problems with it. My wife complained tonight about that, actually. She thought that I gotta stop spending money on you guys, but I said, these are my people. We're gonna make sure that more people get the game. I know exactly what you're talking about, Teddy. That's where my base was originally before I deleted it. Like a complete... If a German's in here, Dummkopf. There you go. That's another German word, right? Ich habe nur die gestudiert, aber meine Deutsch ist nicht so gut. You're talking about the entire setup, like resource, like actually refining. That's the word. Taking a little bit of time to do it, like refining the stuff out there. Oh yeah, I mean that's true of anything though, Soki, right? Like if you have everything set up for refining, so much better in the deep desert. And this wouldn't be hard to actually set up for refining in the desert because it's just aluminum. Aluminum's, you know, it's that time where it starts getting a little bit pricey, especially with duraluminum to start getting the water. But overall, like, it's not that painstaking to keep the water going on aluminum. Yeah, 100%. I agree. You just have to have that set up. It sounds like Kel's getting his set up, dude. He's going to get ready to go out to the deep desert. I can't wait to hear the results, hell. But I'm telling you, using that Solido in the deep desert is going to be a royal pain kick in the growing because, like, it's going to be so hard to find an actual island that you're going to be able to set your base on top of consistently, like every week. It's easier to just build them. I don't know. Does somebody else have a different method? Like, throw it out there, dude. Like, this is just my experience. And I know there's people in here that have more gaming experience in this than even me. And I don't have all that much. I think I'm only sitting at like, I don't know, not 1,000, somewhere 1,000, 1,100 or something like that. If that. You could always take a look. But yeah, I mean, if someone has another way to go about, like, wait, was that my fourth or my third? That was my third. Okay. Yeah, if someone has another way of using that Solido out in the deep desert, like, let us know. If there's like a basic cookie cutter setup that you can actually fit your base in the rocks constantly, minimal foundations. So trying to build it on like one to like 4, right? Thank you, Alaska. That's awesome that you bring that in. All right, vehicle's full. This is my 4th. Dude, I do not need aluminum for a while. I'm about to be making some durable. I'm about to hit that 10 million watermark, boys and girls. We are getting there. Once again, the higher the cliff, the better. Woo! I'm going to hydrate on the way down. Ooh. A cat always lands on its feet. That's actually a mechanic that they probably should take out of this game. But as long as it's in the game, you might as well be doing it. Four foundations and a cross at the center for sub. 6 to 8 for advanced. Okay. Well, do you actually set anything but in advanced up in the deep desert? I've only ever used, like, after you could get the advanced beef, that's all I use. I don't use the other one. No, you can't pocket a buggy in general. Unfortunately. So that's also something that, like I said, for like grinding this out, I should have had a base out there with that I could like hide the buggy in and keep it safe from this or that. But I mean, once again, on this server that you're on, this might not make a difference. Like, you could get out there and just get wiped out within like 5 seconds. So you definitely don't want to be doing this on like Harmony or Arrakeen or whatever the more populated EU servers are. What are the most populated EU servers right now? Does anybody know offhand? Because I know we still have some EU gamers in here. Can I actually queue up more of this? No. Oh, I wish that you could stack the queue, like multiples down there. Packs, okay? Now we just need like 1,500 more, and whatever that time is, we're sold. I don't even know why I'm doing this. We've already proven that staying in the Haga Basin is faster. Unless, as Soki says, you are doing this with a full refinery setup. Oh yeah, dude, we have this thing. See, they've already respawned. We have this thing wrapped up in less than 50 minutes. Easy. I'm easily gonna find it. We only need like 6 rocks, 7 rocks. No, I don't think so, Alaskan. I think overall it was over an hour to get here, wasn't it, PNG? I think it was over an hour. From the deep desert, that is. And now I'm just going way off script. I only need, I'm going to say 4 more rocks. Deep desert was 1 hour flat. Well, you're right, Alaskan. It is going to be close. But I don't think close enough. I think we're going to have like a 15-minute difference in the two. Nobody can tell me that it's faster to do it from the deep desert ever again. Unless Soki Bear's explanation is the one that you're using. 1 more. We just need 1 more. Push the right button, please. F1. There we go. There it is. That's our last one that we need. Now we just got to cross that finish line. The good old Duke boys outrunning Sheriff Hogg. Oh, come on. Let me through this. Let me through this. Ah! Oh, yeah. Yeah. I win. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for coming and joining us. I win. Nothing, driver. You haven't. A whole bunch of boring aluminum grinding. That's all that you missed, which is nothing. P&G being the most accurate timekeeper I've ever met my entire life. Soaky Bear proving me wrong on live stream. And me collecting more aluminum than I actually will ever need for the rest of this game for the time being. I will be processing aluminum for like the next week and a half, I'm guessing. If you join Cetus, I will give you everything at aluminum level for free. This is your incentive to come and keep the Cetus server alive. Aluminum everything for free. Oh, anytime, Mongoose. Thanks for sharing in. Thanks for watching. I'm glad that they're helpful. I'm glad they're still helpful. This deep into the game and people are still watching them, man, that is absolutely fantastic. All right, so we know who won. You don't even got to tell me the time, PNG. We did this. Number one, PNG, thank you so very much for being the timekeeper today. Your role in this whole exercise was invaluable. We could not have done it without you. Everybody, type a 1 in chat for PNG for the help. I'll type a 1. I'll start us off. PNG deserves like multiple ones. That's like a 1-1 is 2 hands clapping, right? I think that's it. Maybe. We'll see. 1-1. A 1-1 for you, PNG. Thank you so much. Once again, absolutely invaluable. We're going to do one here too for you in YouTube. Absolutely invaluable. You are the best. So never let anyone tell you it's faster to grind all of the aluminum out in the deep desert and put it into a cargo container and fly it back to the Haga Basin. It is faster by like 15 minutes. That 15 minutes, for more than 15 minutes, that's what, 16 and a half minutes. Oh, PG, I'm sorry if I kept you there for the time. Thank you so much. I didn't mean to keep you here. You could have left. I could have actually tried to get the streamer. Thank you so much. Have a great whatever time it is where you're at as well. Thank you for staying. You confirm PNG's got the same. That's right. PNG, you're the best. I can't believe you sat there in time for me. I owe you big, PNG. PNG, do you stream? Do you do any social media? Can I get a call out for you? Like, can we shout out for you here inside of the channel? Do you have any streams, any YouTubes, anything that we can throw out for you? Like anything that I can throw it out for you. We'll see. We'll give you a second to reply if you're still about. Let's look into the YouTube. This is the big one. I know not everyone who, once again, this is your last chance. If you have not left a comment in the Deep Desert resource and blueprint guide for this week, get in there right now. You have exactly 7 minutes to post a comment, and we're going to we are going to random draw Google RNG counter to try to get who wins this week's free copy of Dune Awakening, gifted via. All right, later on, PNG. If you have a social, let me know. Let me raid you. Let me do something for you. Like, you deserve so much from it. All right, there we go, George. I see you. Thank you, George, for commenting. I'm going to give you a Merry Christmas. You just got a Merry Christmas. Mature, you haven't put anything in? What are you doing? You have 2. I'm going to give you a Merry Christmas either way. If you have not left a comment in there, you are losing your chance for that free copy of Dune Awakening tonight. So make sure that you're getting in here so that we can start doing the rolls. And here comes the fun part. I have to count. Hang around. Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to go fill up some water because my throat is killing me. I've drank way too much coffee tonight, so I need to get some water. Then we're going to come back. We're going to count unique replies in YouTube. Then we're going to set the number for the RNG. And then we're going to find out who's walking away with the day after Christmas Dune Awakening game. Also, if you're not in chat, don't worry about it. If you win, I will reach out to you and we will find a way to get that to you. Also, remember, Happy New Year to you as well. We still got time though, Nome. We still have a little bit of time before New Year's kicks in, but I really appreciate the good words coming my way. I couldn't do this without you. You are the best. All right, I'm going to go get some water. Then we're going to count. Then we're going to find out who's the winner. Oh. Okay. Man, nicest people in the world. Oh man, I left my cup. I'll be back. Oh my goodness. Okay, got the water. I have a colleague doing research in the working through their research in the office lounge. So I stopped and talked to him and left the cup in there. I'll stay away from the mic. I don't want to give you any drinking ASMR. I'm sure you all really want to hear that, but I'll do my best not to force it on you. Once again, you still have like a few minutes. If you haven't left a comment, make a comment in chats or inside of the game chat so that I can do it. You don't even have to watch it. Just click on it, leave a message of anything, and you'll be included here for us. Let's apply. Let's see. All right, one. 103 is our count. 103. And there is our random number generator. Okay. Let's get here. Max number 103. Now, I always do this by taking like a number, say, Techno for the free giveaway for the Dune Awakening. If you have not left a message inside of the resource and deep desert map resource and blueprint guide this week, jump in there now really quick. Just go to the YouTube, click on my name, jump in there. It will be the latest video that was, well, second to latest video that was published. Make sure that you're leaving a message, any message. It doesn't matter. You don't have to watch it. Just drop in there, put a Y, an X, whatever it is. But you need to do it quickly because we're about to start rando number generating. Now, what I'm going to have to ask is, I need everybody to give me a random number between 1 and 100. And whoever is the 12th person to type in chat, either YouTube or in Twitch, that will be the amount of times I push the generate button to find out who wins. All right, we got 13. That's the first. Did I say the 7th? Lucky 7. 7th person is the one we take the number. Don't be shy, Alaskan. Just keep pushing numbers. If no one's going to do it. All right, driver says 9. Oh, that's low. You guys are going low. This is 1 out of 100. You guys want this done quickly. 54, 69, 12, 42. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more. Whoever's next. 55. Soki Bear. Soki, you deserve it. You deserve it tonight. So 55 times. Are you guys ready? You're late, Mature, by like a long shot. All right, 55 times. All right, here we go. We're going to start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Thank you. 40. Jeez, I almost lost my number. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. Let's just let that sit on the burner for a minute. No need to be in a rush, right? That's 54 pushes. Soki, that's a great number, Soki. 55 is a great number. Here we go. Here we go. And the winning number is 7. Oh my God. I've never had a number go that low. All right, here we go. Who is the 7th commenter on the video this week? All right, Hagar 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thom 3885. Is Thom 3885 in Twitch or YouTube right now? If you are, say something. If not, I'll send you a message and we'll get that to you. Yeah, it's okay. I'll be okay, Techno. I really appreciate that. Here, actually, you know what? Because you showed concern, I'm going to drink up. I'm always on low water in the game. I never pay attention to anything. Thom's not around. Too bad Thom's not watching, but that is the way it goes. This week, Thom is the winner. So we're going to have to give Thom a little message. Now, if Thom does not reply to me within 2 days, by Sunday, we will do this again. So Thom has 2 days to reply back to me to tell me if he still wants this. Yeah. But if Thom doesn't reply back within by Sunday stream, then we are going to be giving this to someone else. So Thom, if you're out there in the universe with the brain power, reach you. You are the winner. Let's do this here. I think the exclamation mark is supposed to come after the question mark. What a teacher am I? All right. Thom has time. I'm sure he'll get this. I'm sure he'll reply to us and we'll get it. If not, though, by Sunday, I will be letting you guys know because there will be another shot to get our hands on it. I've never had a number roll that low. That's crazy. I was actually thinking the other day, some people are going to be very sad if they leave a message early on because it seems to roll somewhere in the end towards the middle. But this time, yeah, it breaks the thing. Like, I'm learning all kinds of new stuff today. Congratulations, Thom. I'm happy that you won. I hope that gets out to Thom. I hope that he replies. That'd be great for him to get that extra game. I know there's some of you out there that wanted to get the extra game. I apologize, but don't worry. I literally almost do this every other week, so we're always giving away games. So just hang around, make sure that you're paying attention, and you will more than likely get your shot at a free game again next time. And also, it's pretty much like it was said earlier, like 99% of the people already have the game, but you always can have a second account. You always can always give it to a friend or a family member or things along these lines. Oh, you got it. Ugh. Am I dying here? I need more water. Actually, I think I need more coffee. I don't seem perked up enough. Well, that's over. Now it's back to the same boring grind. I have a lot of aluminum. Once again, if anybody wants to come keep Cetus alive, the second you walk in, I will craft you aluminum level everything. Because I have so much aluminum now. Probably, I'll give you Dura aluminum. How about that even? Just make sure this is empty. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for coming and joining us. I hope everyone is sticking around. Let's see, what time is it? It's only 10:30. We're only halfway through this. Man, I would give another game away, but my wife would throw a rather large fit. She would be very mad at me if I do that. But I don't know. Let's think about it. Let's see how the night goes. Let's see how the night goes. Here comes the fun chance of flying all the way back out to the deep desert to actually get resources that I need. Or I'll just crash on top of my box. That's also a good idea. What happened? Am I stuck? Did I? Oh, there we go. The server was not happy with me there for a second. How much am I going to have in terms of aluminum? Gosh, driver, I do not even know. It's 8.5 medium boxes full of aluminum. So we can do the math. I know I have some smart people in here that like to do maths. That's plural maths. And so let's just see. Why not? With the large ore refinery, we are pulling 4 aluminum. We got 41,000. Who has a calculator? Who can divide 41,421 by 4? Let's see, that would be 21.5 at the end. That would be 1. That would be 41 would be is that right? 10,015? Is that right? Are you guys just playing with me? Is it 10,355? Stop pulling my chain. Stop jerking my chain around. You guys are killing me. Which one is right? I see 3 different answers on the board. Someone's got to have the right answer for me. What is it? What is it going to be? We'll go with Soki's last number, 10,355. So once we translate that into that, we got 10,355 duraluminum. That was 2 hours of my life to get that. That's not bad. And that will more than less get me way past 3 million. Because I'm at 2.8. I would like to see about 5 million watermark in the base. I might actually, I want to throw a few more of the water filters up here too. Because I only have 4 at the moment. So I would like to see maybe 8. So 4 more. So, I mean, that will give me that. But then I'm going to have a lot of duraluminum. Mature, you guys might be getting some duraluminum armor and gear. I might be throwing it. I'm going to give it to your brother, not to you. You still have to suffer a little bit. Suffering is good. It's good for the soul. From what I understand, it builds character. All right. Here comes the funnest part of this game. Flying back out to the deep desert. This is like shifting and just autopiloting your way into the beautiful sunsets of the desert. Sunset is kind of pretty though, don't you think? Like overall, it's always a pretty hue. They do a good job capturing these colors. It's a pretty game. It's a beautiful game. Overall, very beautiful. Before we start getting wrapped up into something else, is there anything that somebody has that they want to see or that can explain anything to us that we are confused about in the game? Right now is the best time to be doing it, as we are just literally floating our way back out to the deep desert. Any questions, anything? If I can't answer it, we have some very highly experienced individuals in the chats tonight who can answer any question if ever posed to them. So if there's anything that you're wondering, you're confused about, you want to know about, please ask away. Otherwise this is kind of a nice long slow ride without good music. We could turn on Harco radio station, or even better, Spice Wars. Oh my goodness. Load time. Here we go. Oh. Sitting in a chair for a long time is really not good for you when you're getting old. I just want to make that a point. For anybody who's aspiring to grow old or is already old like me, I don't think we were meant to sit in a chair for this long. Just saying. I definitely have my legs. I kind of forgot how to walk a minute ago when I got to get water. Oh no. Somebody help me. Where did we set up bases this week? Talk to me. We had some good spots. We had dead spat in the middle with E5. We also had that west side or the east side of the map. Where'd you guys set up? Oh yeah, Soki, I like that, dude. I like that. I still have a chance. When I see folks who are 55, I know I still have a chance. I still can game. I think there's a growing number of older people gaming nowadays. Not saying 55 is old. I definitely don't think 55 is old. 55 is a good age. It's a good start, a start to old age, right? Sorry, Mark. Sorry your number came in late. Oh, you know what happens is YouTube has a latency to Twitch. That's why you guys started putting your numbers in later. I should have thought about that. That's bad on my side. Yeah, Alaskan, we talked about this before. You set up in D2, huh? E5. Yeah. I mean, you can't, I make that resource guide every week and places to set up, but you can never go wrong just setting up dead smack in the middle E5 because you're always in proximity to everything. It's just sometimes you can get lucky and have like multiple spice fields spawn on one side. And in that case, that is a super productive week for you. But sometimes you set up over there and like no spawns ever happen. The large spice spawns are so erratic in this game, but it's a good thing that they do it that way. Like, obviously. But yeah, D2. So you were going D2. I mean, D2 is a great place over there. Lots of medium spices over there. You're close to the other aluminum island. Ah, okay. You like the deep dark, huh? Have you gotten anything good out of it? I used to enjoy running those, but then I started getting the Way of the Miser, the MSNR, whatever, the Way of the Miser, whatever it would be. And like I have like 20 copies of it. How many do I have? I have so many copies of it. Oh, I only have 6. Look at me. No, dude, I've gotten more. I just stopped learning them. I usually will stop learning. You won't see anything over 6 on me. So I usually oh, there's a 7 on the X. Look at that. I've never run out of hummingbird wings. That's the other thing you get forever and ever and ever. I need to finish up these. I don't know why. I need to be a completionist for this game. There's still so much that I haven't picked up. Yeah, D3 has been awesome this week. Yeah, D3 looked good for the mediums. It looked really good. It seems like the mediums are rotating east to west every week. So you're getting like, they're trying to mix things up at least, right? Yeah, D3 looked like, from the map, like on paper, it looked like it was going to be absolutely fantastic. So I'm glad that it's working out for you. Because D3 is a great place to set up. That's just where the majority, you say that, but when you count, it's like an 8-to-7 ratio. So, but they're just all jumbled together. You can probably find like 2 or 3 of them mixed up. Oh, well, I mean, oh, you mean power harness? Does power harness drop from the ship? I thought that only dropped from labs. You could be thinking, you could be saying another one though, and I'm just guessing. Seath drops a lot from there. Those ships, they're not bad ships this week. It's just, I wish they would get more creative and not give us the walkway like 100 times a month. Yeah, I don't think that they come in crash ships. I think they come, the power harness comes from the labs, and I do believe that the power gauntlets come from the PvP caves. But there are a lot of chess pieces and stuff that come out of the executor. I think drops out of the ships or whatnot. I could be wrong. I never look down the list. Like I look at S tier, and that's all that I really care about. The rest of the stuff, I don't know. It's good to hand away to somebody. I wish they would diversify it though a little bit and make those things a little bit better. No, I'm sure that you've actually been to multiple places, not just that ship. Because we, like here, we have this ship that wrecks, that drops like 6 times a day right outside our base. So let's go see what that ship has. Yeah, that thing literally spawns 6 times a day. And the guys I play with were being a little bit curly. Like, you'll never see me do this, dude. Like, I don't try fighting anyone. Like, I'm a nice guy. But the people that I play with kind of get a little frisky every so often. And they made it where they can shoot out the base at people who are coming to loot this. Such bad. They're such meanies. Same rock as your guild? Oh, yeah, that's a great place to set up. That right there is a good rock. That's the clip, because right here, you're in the PvP zone. Like, you are right on the border. So you can't get any closer to getting out into the deep desert than doing this. 100%. What do we get? Replica pulse knife. Executor gauntlets. Yeah, not too. I hear Jaws music. He's definitely coming. Oh, give me. He's definitely coming. But you know what? The worst part of this ship is there's no, you don't even need to try the other side. That's the worst part of it. I don't hear that. Because it's so high off the ground. That's the worst part of these little small crash ships is sometimes the good side, the loot that always gives you the blueprints, will be under the sand, and or they're just so high you have to climb up. You can't get your cutter array to work properly. Yeah, I'm sure there's something to it. Like, this was their, like, train of thought. Don't get me wrong, driver. I just hear them talk about it, and I'm like, oh, okay, you guys are up to no good again. But, you know, I try not to mess with anybody. Somebody was asking earlier about the deep desert setup that we got. This is the setup that we usually run. We only process spice out here, though. We don't do any, well, this week we're doing Stravinium. I guess it's all been like pushed into the box. Yeah. This week we're doing Stravinium out here, but we usually don't even do that. It's just that you have that Stravinium island that's just right there, like a hop, skip, and a jump away from us. But 2 spice refineries are usually the case that we're running, and just some weeks we're not getting on long enough, I guess. I personally haven't been hitting the spice much this week. I think I've only picked up like around 6,000 spice. But I mean, even here, look, we're only running 1 million, and we do our spice easily and go. Usually it's 2 million though. I wonder why he set up smaller this week. And the power sources, this is like the most impressive thing that he does every week. Look at this. Like, you got to admit, that's pretty impressive. Like, he sets this thing up every week. It looks like he just landed. Is that Dozer right there? Let's see if he's in. It is Dozer. Dozer saying hello. I mean, at this point, all we can really do is our fun is over for the night. Like, we had all of our fun in the first hour and a half, 2 hours, by doing the aluminum just to test it out. Now we're kind of just back to the same deep desert boring grind. Actually, I do need to do the A-row this week. We can run and do the A-row. I need to get I need to like empty my bags first. I need to get the little computer chip things. I wasn't able to craft stuff for maturing them on the server, so we're gonna pop those blueprints in there with the rest of them. Put this in here. We don't need all of those. Actually, put them all in there. Get rid of that. Let's dump blueprints. Anything worth taking in here? There's the Regis triple shot. I'm pretty sure all of this is coming from that one crash ship right next to our base. I'm almost definitely sure about it. All right. Nothing else to look at there. Anybody in here who has not been to the deep desert yet, raise your hand. Don't be shy. No one is going to make fun of you. No one's going to like shoot you down. Let me know who has not made it to the deep desert, because I'm about to show you what you should be doing every week in the deep desert. Even if you don't want to get out here and do any kind of resource grind, You should at least be getting out here into that A column and taking advantage of everything that they have in the labs and the ships. But it looks like everyone is done. No one wants to admit it. That's fine. It looks like we're all experienced players. We've all done the deep desert. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. A-row, including the ships. You should be doing them all. That's right, nuts. Every single one of them. It depends, Landrew. It depends. Like if you're in the deep, deep desert and you're already able to run the regular POIs, like if you're getting in the labs, if you're getting in the ships, if you're getting in the caves and you're doing all those and getting the blueprints, and you are maxed out on intel points, there's no reason to do the A-row. But if you're new and you're not like deep, deep in the desert, you're just kind of playing in the A-row and you're not like getting out here getting a lot of the other blueprints and you still have stuff to unlock, you should be doing the A-row because this is your way, besides like gaining levels, to get the intel points to unlock everything. And I'm not sure exactly how the Landsrat is going to be set up once they do everything, but right now, currently, the easiest way to win favor in any house is by crafting crap and shipping it. Yeah, it's tier 5-ish. It's right underneath what you'll be getting for the T6 stuff that's out there. But it's not to say it's bad. Like, it's still... It'll make you more durable in the Haga Basin or in your siege, but you'll still kind of feel a little bit, if you don't know your skills and how to do stuff, you will still be, you know, taking a lot of damage out there in the ships. Labs, I mean, if you're new to the deep desert, I'm going to tell you, and you don't have like T6 gear or T5 gear, at least that you're getting here on the A-row and know your skills well, like how to manipulate stuff properly, I would say that, why did I do that? I could have just jetted myself. I would say don't run the labs unless you have friends to run them with. Labs can be very tedious. They can be very, very, you can loathe labs very quickly. There are. You can get the T5 lasgun, right? That T5 lasgun is almost exactly the same as the T6 black market lasgun. So if you don't have a lasgun, wazam, you got it right there. So there's definitely stuff you can get here. Nuts is correct. There's definitely stuff worth grabbing out here. But you're also going to get a whole hell of a lot of garbage. Is it me or... Where am I at? Okay. I'm an A4. I was freaking out. I was thinking that was the cliff on A1 and I was like, where in the hell? I should just actually do this. What am I doing? I don't feel like starting in the middle. My OCD is going to force me to just jump over there from the overland map. Hinka, how long until they close the servers for dead game? Hinka's hating. You don't gotta hate. Don't hate, Hinka. No reason to hate. I don't think they're gonna close servers. Well, they are gonna close servers, actually. Hinka has a point. The dead servers definitely will close. I don't think he's trolling. I think Hinka's trying to make a point. He's trying to say that the servers that don't have a lot of players on them, because, oh, you're being real and honest? Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to hate because I don't think the game is dead. Like, I think the game is still floating nicely. There's more people. There are people coming and joining the game as we speak. I've already seen multiple people join my server brand new this week. So not entirely dead. There's still people interested in it. being very real and honest, as I see PvP still being held as the main strong force of the game. I mean, did you look at chapter 3 in the announcements? You tell me. You tell me what's bad about chapter 3 announcement, and then we can start from there. Okay, because this is what I'll say to you. Chapter 3 looks damn good, and we're getting a lot of stuff with it. So look, I've always been a champion for this game. I have friends who hate on it endlessly and say it's dead because they're PvP orientated folks, which is fine, dude. Like, the beauty of games is you can always find something that you like out of it, but like, you can't call something dead that's sitting around 7,000 or 8,000. Otherwise, you're literally calling like the vast majority of the top 100 games on Steam charts right now dead. But the second thing to throw out there is, like with chapter 3, there is no focus at all on PvP. There are some people who are upset about it, but PvP has all but more or less died out. Beyond ganking is the only thing I can see that happens in PvP. After chapter 3, I still see ganking as the only viable PvP option. Yeah, this is an off time though, Hinka. Like, check that chart in like 5 hours. It'll be a different number. It'll be higher. So, I mean, what's your favorite game? I mean, I could literally say that heaps of people drop out of the game that you like as well if I check that game at the right or wrong time. That's not getting any better. Well, Soki, we're going to stick it out. You and I, we're sticking it out. Once again, I mean, I already know new people that are coming into the game, and the people who are coming into the game are all saying the same thing. They like it. Dude, I literally have at least one person in this chat right now who can tell you they started playing it and they like the game. So, like, there's a lot of misconceptions that are being thrown around about the game. The biggest one is that it didn't stay successfully launched when it did launch, but like overall, the vast majority of people who start playing the game now, they all say, I think they all like it. I mean, Mature just got the game 3 days ago. He loves the game. And a lot of the in-game is about to be changing as well. This is gonna hurt. I literally walked into that. So, I mean, I don't want to say that game is dead. I don't want to say that PvP is the main sell point either. That's kind of short-sighted. Because the main focus of what they're doing is, okay, I mean, so you're using the same excuse that most people throw out? Conan, that's like what you're basically doing is saying that Conan is also a garbage game, but it has a higher population than Dune, which you think is a garbage game. So you kind of have a fallacy there, because what you're trying to do is say Conan is also a bad game whenever you make that. And let's make another comparison, Hinka, because I don't know how old you are. I'm not saying your age matters, but I don't know where you were when Conan launched. Because when Conan launched, it had horrible reviews. People hated that game. Why did I park so far away? I guess because I'm talking. I'm having to think of stuff while I'm out here typing things. Conan had horrible reviews. So if you're going to throw Conan as the deciding factor of what we're looking at here, you also have to kind of consider the fact that Conan was not a game breaker either. So kind of a bad way to explain it. I mean, Conan has years upon years, and Conan has this niche crowd as well, right? Everyone playing Conan plays it for a reason. You can dress your character up as an S&M character and like lock people in dungeons. That's the reason why they like Conan. Like, there's a whole bunch of reasons why, but I don't think it's a clear estimation. Like, I don't think you can compare that. That's something that someone pulled out of their rump and threw out there just to say that Dune is dead. But I mean, how many games are below Dune at this point with population? There's still a lot. It's not dead. But yeah, I mean, I do respect the effort throwing that out there for us, though. I mean, I'm sure you could have gotten someone to bite on it, but I mean, I'm not going to bite on it. I remember Conan being a horrible game when it first launched. They should have learned with Conan. Yeah, I mean, who cares about making games and fun stuff with people, right? They should have learned and not made another game. Is that what we're talking about? Did I miss? I couldn't have missed it. It's up here with the ship. Ah. Nah, I mean, you're not going to find many people hating on Conan in here. It'd be nice if you could. But I don't think many people are going to hate on Conan in here. And I mean, at least check out chapter 3 and look at all the stuff that they're adding before you make the assumption that PvP is like the main pool for this game. Because after this week, it's not going to be the main pool. George Rivera, I could not agree with you more, my friend. It is a damn good step in the right direction. Hands down. And I could definitely see at least the direction of the game being shaped in the future for PvP in some form or fashion, just by the way that they're pulling Chapter 3 in. So, I mean, even my server, dude, it's dead at this time, but this is the morning. It's an NA West server. So I'm in Asia. So the reason I can get out there and do dumb crap like I did tonight is because everyone's still asleep that's on the server. But I mean, we can fly up and down the deep desert. There's still plenty of people building bases out there. And there's still people that aren't coming out to the deep desert and just keeping their stuff in the siege as well. So I definitely don't think it's dead. Yeah. Look, dude, I mean, the whole Conan thing was just a little observation somebody made to try to crap on the game. In reality, it doesn't hold much. Let's go up the other way. It doesn't hold much ground. Like, in order to do that, you have to do like what we did with the aluminum tonight. You literally have to look at Conan and where it was at the same time to figure out whether or not Conan is a better game than this. So I blocked that. Can I not block? There we go. I was getting a little bit worried. I heard guns locking. Where are you at? Where are you at? We'll pick him. Oh, we only got to go that way. That's right. We just run this way. There's plenty of stuff to do in this game. Anyone who hates on the game, It's understandable, okay? It's not the game for you. No problem. Holy crap. Can I not fat finger the wrong button? All I had to do was escape that. All right, buddy, you're going down. Dang, yeah. Look at that. No, I don't think this game is dead at all by any means. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I should focus instead of trying to kill myself. There we go. I actually need to loot stuff out of this. There we go. Yeah, Dart does teleport with you. But it's my own fault. Like, I find that to be kind of ridiculous. I don't think Dart should teleport with you, but it does. So you got to kind of keep that in mind. Like, what am I doing here? I could just be hitting spacebar for this. I don't know what I'm thinking. What matters is I don't die. I'm not dying. Yeah, it can fail big time. And also, the thing that's hurting me is I'm running this. Okay. One, I'm talking and not looking at the damn game. Two, I'm running this with my still suit. So that's also affecting my stam. But I'm not going to use that as an excuse. I mean, I have my pin cushion. I have my actual armor that I use. I just I just did this willy-nilly out of nowhere. I think there's one more person in here. There we go. Oh. Ay, 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 ay. We do need to see a chunk of returning players. I have to agree 100% with you on that. Don't forget the intel in that back corner, like I was about to. We definitely need to see a return of players. Why do I keep doing this? I could just hit spacebar. I keep saying it and I keep not doing it. And I'm with George on this one. Dude, I don't care what anyone says. What they're adding with Chapter 3 is definitely... It's not perfect and it's not a complete fix, but it's definitely a step in the right direction. Like, the dungeons are going to keep us busy. It didn't help the PvP out at all. Jake, what do you mean do something about the decaying bases? What's wrong with the decaying bases right now? Yeah, because they now have it where you can back up your base. But also, the reason I'm asking that is because some people claim that don't want base decay at all. Or they think base decay is too fast. And for me, dude, I wish base decay was faster. I wish we could actually access the bases instead of losing all the loot while the storms destroy crap. It's not fast enough. I agree. Like, decay faster for me, please. Aw, look at that. A wasted one. They're supposed to fix that. You're not supposed to be able to wrap yourself when you're not injured. Those. it wasn't. I keep hearing people say like I'm not going through that hell again, but actually it wasn't that bad. Like I bounced back really fast. Granted, I got lucky because I had built the garage of my base in one of these little like cave areas that I'm aiming for right now. So whenever the decay happened, I feel like I just missed a I feel like I just missed something. When the decay happened, oh, it's right there. When the decay happened, my buggy survived. So with that buggy, and also I had my scout and my backup tool. So I had my scout, I had my buggy, but I had nothing. I lost everything else. But like getting back on my feet took no time at all. Like literally took me maybe like 3 days to get the entire base built, get all of the more or less all the crafting tables minus like the in-game crafting tables, which once again didn't take me that long. I was able to actually craft my carrier and my crawler by just harvesting sand with the sand spice with the compactor in a matter of like 1 week. So I don't think that it's when I hear people get upset and they're like, there's no way I'm coming back to that grind. I didn't really feel the grind was that tough. It wasn't that bad. It went very quickly. The real grind is learning all the basic tools. You mean the tables? What tools? Die. The character levels are a grind, but once again, if you walked away, you didn't lose those. They're still there, right? So, and all of your progress on the quest lines, they're all still there as well. So you didn't really lose all that much if you walked away. I mean, if you don't like grinding in these type of games, but like I said, the crafting stations weren't that bad. If you like ultra focus on getting your carrier and crawler, then everything becomes easy after that. Oh, hey Kai, what's up? Good morning. Good to see you stopping in. Yeah, but once again, like if you walked away from the game and you come back, you don't have to worry about the skills learning again. Like they're all still there. That was the best part of it. Like I didn't have to learn any of my skills again. They were all just set up ready for me to go. Just base and vehicles, 100%. Yeah, that's it. I should have saved this for the heavy. There we go. But yeah, I mean, dude, look, if you're sitting here on the fence and you're like, should I come back? I don't want to do that level grind or I don't want to have to grind out the base and stuff like that again. Don't think that way. It's not that hard. And look, dude, at the end of the day, everyone who is in the game right now, for the most part, I want to say like 90% of the population is probably filthy rich in some form or fashion, and they'll help you. Like, dude, I deleted my base jacking around and being stupid with the base backup tool, and within like 30 minutes of me doing that, I had enough people log in to like donate resources to build me a new base. No problem. Hands down. They were throwing stuff at me. So, oh, I hate you, Kai. God damn it. I hate you. Shut up. You're not allowed to talk to me anymore. We're done. You and I, we're done. I'm going to have my coffee in peace now and act like it tastes like a nice dry slice of brisket. Oh, God, I'd die for brisket. I would die for a chopped beef sandwich right now. Whew. For the morning time? Oh. Yeah, dude. A lot of people just don't want to ask for help. Like literally, there's people that will help you. Don't feel bad about it. Like, it's like I say, man. If you want to start over, come to Cetus. I'll hook you up, dude. I'll do everything in my power to get you lined up. Am I gonna give you a Mark 6 Thopter and buggy? No, but I'll get you in a buggy. I'll get you in a Scout Ornithopter. I'll get you to where you need to be so that you can grind out some levels and get stuff there where you need to. This one always has a funky groove. Why does it always have a funky groove? All right, we're gonna have to cut through something else, it looks like. You see, someone asked about the efficiency. See, because I did that groove cut, it said great efficiency. So that's the reason why the buggy cutter array always says poor efficiency. Okay, labs. And Tony's. Labs. All right. Actually, I complete labs solo all the time just using these 3 skills that I have here. But the reason why I choose these skills to do those in labs is I'm trying to crowd control the melees, because what you're talking about is the melees overwhelming you. Some labs I refuse to run solo. I'll tell you that right now. Some labs I'm like, it's not worth my time to run solo for these reasons. But if I'm running a lab and I do start getting a little bit overwhelmed, just gonna grab all that really quick. These three skills literally control the mobs. I know this is a bad example of it because these are garbage mobs, but look. Here's 4 mobs on me. Easy enough. And also, I never do a lab unless I have spice. So like I will carry enough spice food around with me that I stay spiced in every single lab that I run. But I know it's a bad example because these are all weak. But as you can see, the way that I work through them, literally I'm just crowd controlling everything. There's other crowd control skills that you can use. Some people use the suspensor belt crap or whatever it is. Hey, dude, there's definitely nothing wrong with that as well. This is just the gameplay that I started playing early, and I learned how to manipulate to work with. So other people are going to play with different builds, different skills. It's just these are what I'm most comfortable with. And I would say the answer to your question is, what do you feel most comfortable doing? Like, what are the skills that you can like mentally keep track of in the back of your mind in terms of timing of cooldown, and how do you use them on the field? It's going to be different for everybody. So there's no big cookie cutter concept that I can give you. I apologize for that. Do I have a battery? Good. But yeah, I mean, overall, whatever you feel comfortable and you know best should be more or less what you are running. Would you please drop down? Thank you. Is what you should be running when you're out there. But don't let somebody sell you on a meta or this is what you should or shouldn't be running. You should run whatever you feel comfortable and know the best. So, once again, crowd control. Ooh, she almost double tapped me, didn't she? That one did get me. Dead. So it's just what you feel comfortable with. I definitely think there are some skills that probably are not as good as others, but once again, that's also my presence, like my preference. I said presence. My preference in the game itself. So like Mentat skills, I don't care about. I don't like gun skills because I miss a lot. Like especially when I'm in a lab with multiple people, but let's just say we're doing solos, I still like when I'm dodging back, I'm using way too much stamina because I'm wanting to commit some kind of distance between me and the mobs that I'm running against. So I tend to, overuse stamina with it, which is why I don't use wet guns. I tend to, miss as well. I'm not like a third person shooter type of guy. So for me, it's my play preference. And that's what I would say is going to be the truth for you and everyone else in here. Like if you can learn how to play one style well and you understand it, like that's your bread and butter. Yeah, I mean, I hear it all the time. People will say, I run this, I run that, I do labs all the time. Same. I do labs all the time. I don't do every lab, but now it's not because I don't believe I can do those labs. Like last week's D3, what is it called? The one where there's 3 independent rooms that you have multiple waves of mob, like three waves of mobs running in each of them. It's not because I can't complete it. It's just that if I get tired and I back up into a corner and get stuck by like 2 or 3 melees that are attacking me, then I'm literally I lose everything that was in my bags. And it's kind of a garbage run for me. It takes time to get through it. Those type of labs, I like to have multiple people. Also, the labs that don't really have places for me to kite into, like side rooms or upstairs and platforms, those I don't necessarily like running either solo. Can I do them? Yeah, but do I want to? Not really. I'd rather have people to run them with me so we can get them done quick. Because the whole point of labs in the deep desert is for you to be doing group activities. That's like a group dungeon in their opinion. It's just that at some point you get Giga Chads who learn how to do this shit solo and make videos, and then everyone all of a sudden starts thinking that's the way they need to do it. So I don't necessarily think you need to be able to do it, but too time consuming, Jake. You're 100% on it. Like, you literally need to have multiple people to run them just to get them done quick. It's not that you can't do them solo. It's just you should be doing them quick as possible. That kind of hurt. You just need to do them fast, that's all. Well, what are you using exactly on your... Look, dude, you are in a chat that has people that have thousands upon thousands of hours of experience in the game, more experience than me. And I'm more than happy to like defer any question you have to people who probably have even more experience than I have in this game. Like, I can give you my answer, but my answer is kind of that generic, hey, do your style, which I know is not that helpful, but it's truly what I believe. Because look, I have a friend who does acid grenade with the what's the mine called that pulls you in? We call it Suk grenade. So I don't know. Like we name these things because we're idiots and we freaking can't figure out we can't remember the real names. So he uses the acid mine, the Suk grenade, so people get sucked in it. And he jumps out and shoots them with a shotgun and everything dies. I also have another friend who literally uses the Suk grenade, jumps out and shoots with rockets and just clears everything before it walks out the door. So there's many people that are using many different things to do it. And in all fairness, man, the rockets work really well. The Ancient Way, believe it or not, Ancient Way hits hard in those things. So there's many different ways to get to the end game. You just have to, whatever you like best. I mean, my favorite is what you're looking at. And I run these dungeons with people all the time. Once again, I don't necessarily enjoy running them solo. I think they just waste so much time solo, and it's so much better to do shit with people. I like doing shit with people. That's why I play MMOs. I'm happy that they actually have some kind of content that is like quicker with people. That's what I'm trying to get at there. They're designed, that's right, they're designed for group activities. So the biggest issue that you find with gaming nowadays is that everyone wants to play solo. Whether that's because you can't stand other people, you don't like dealing with other people, or you just want the feeling of being able to complete a game by yourself. It's not that you're doing it wrong, but then you get these companies like Funcom that are actually setting the game up for group activities. And yeah, I mean, you got to think. There's a reason why they have it set up. They have a reason why it's so tedious for the vast majority of people to get through that solo, because it's meant to be a group activity. So yeah, I mean, definitely there's always going to be some content creator that does solo, and that's the content that they make. There's absolutely nothing wrong with doing that, but I just prefer to do it with groups. That one just dropped. I missed the second one. There we go. You know, a lot of people do Haga solo because the front end of this game is actually fantastic. Like, the front end of Dune Awakening is probably one of the better games you're going to find on the market, newer games on the market right now. Like, it's engaging. I enjoyed doing the front end. And you don't need to have people to finish it, right? But Deep Desert, like, the Deep Desert was never meant to be solo experience. The Deep Desert was always meant to be group. And that's where a lot of people have like had issues with it. Because I mean, with the group activity in mind, when they created the Deep Desert, like people came out solo farming on like the early weeks, and they got absolutely destroyed. And they were literally saying, oh no, you're supposed to PvP that. Like, you're supposed to be in a group and have a group protect you. And people are like, that's crap. I don't want to have a group to protect me. I don't want to play with other people. And what ends up happening is a lot of people got frustrated. But look, this is the truth of it. All those guilds who came into the game with like 32 members ready to PvP had the time of their life in the first week of this game, or the first month of this game. Like, literally had the time of their life, because they were set up to just beat the crap out of everyone. And I mean, if you didn't have the numbers, you kind of paid the price. I hate to say it, but that's the way it was. And you know what's funny? The funniest thing about that is all the PvPers I know were actually trying to roleplay the whole time through. Literally trying to roleplay. Like, people got mad because they were being told, like, you need a permit. But once again, like Funcom said, that was the purpose of the Deep Desert, was to like bring the Harco Atreides fight for spice to life. So all these PvPers that are like hardcore Rust PvPers, I found it so funny, dude. I laugh my ass off every day about it. They were literally RPing their asses off in the deep desert. And these are people who usually make fun of RPers, right? But they were RPing PvP so hardcore, and they were digging it. They were like, we are Atreides, or we are Harkonnen. Where you need to have a Harkonnen pass to be able to do it. And they were like making up these personas like the Pale Reaper flies again. They would announce it, and you know, people would scramble to get out of the deep desert from harvesting stuff because they knew that guy was like going to come out and hunt them down. So like it's kind of crazy. But you know, it didn't end up being the PvP, you know, powerhouse that everyone that was PvPing was expecting it to be at the end. Kind of sad because it was fun back in the day. Not so much fun for the person who solo farmed their carrier and took it to the deep desert and died with it. Those people didn't have much fun for sure. But, you know, if you were experiencing the game from another side, it was a pretty fun adventure. Ooh.
This is Atreides territory.
And tones, this is the other thing. A lot of people use swords for their melee. I don't like swords. I like to be able to lunge into crap. And if you have an enemy in front of you with that dagger, you like slide into them. When I heavy swing a sword, I miss people all the time. Skill issue, 100%. Like I'm not gonna say that I'm the best at it. I'm just saying that's why I like using daggers. Is it offers me a chance to slide into stuff that's like jumping out of the way. I don't know that I'm gonna guild lead. Like I'm in a group of guys that I really like playing with right now, and I want to continue playing with them whenever mergers happen. But I mean, if enough people want to come and play with me, like I'll work with the guys I'm playing with now, and we'll make separate guilds. But I mean, you have to understand, like, I'm not the type of guy that's going to tell anyone what to do either. So you got to keep that in mind. Like, if I would ever guild lead, I would be like not an inactive, but you know, I wouldn't be like, you guys need to help farm this, you need to help farm that. I wouldn't even say use my base. I would be like, be as independent as you possibly can, and let's just make sure that we're meeting together to like do activities. But I mean, if you want to form a guild with me and there's enough people to do so that it's going to overflow the current guild that I'm in, like, I don't mind, dude. I'll definitely put something together for us. I mean, that's if you really want me as a guild leader, Kai. Like, do you really want that? You sure you really want that? I'm going to have a drink of coffee to that thought. Yeah, Jake, so that is kind of a... Oh yeah, you had a conversation. You put me out to be the lead? Oh my God. The worst mistake you've ever made your entire life. I mean, the beauty of Dune is that at least you always keep your base. Like, you can have a guild base, but you always have your like independent little base, and you never lose that. So that's a good thing. But yeah, Jake, those tags, like, everyone wants tags, but the devs like refuse vehemently to give us tags. Ooh, I missed there. All right, let's just duck for a second. We're going to teach him a lesson really quick. Yeah, they refused. From day one, they said they will never, ever give us tags. That will never change. Well, that's the way they envisioned it, as being like you needing to understand your surroundings or shit around you so that you're not shooting the people that you're teamed up with. I mean, look, dude, I agree with you. The number one problem with this game, I go over this every night. I kind of feel like I'm a broken record, and I hate like saying it every night, but I guess like to some degree I have to like say it. The thing that's broken in this game is faction. And I don't believe you can have faction without having some kind of tag to prove who's in that faction. Okay, you probably don't need a tag, like, but I don't, you got to make some way for people to understand us versus them. If not, it's literally just all v all. That's the problem with the game right now. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, when we do spice runs, like, well, we only do solo spice runs now, granted, but like when we do spice runs back in the day, anybody who was out there guarding or like had a role got equal shares of the spice. And actually, the one person who was most hated in our guild was the guy who like said, you must donate so much spice to the guild itself, or yada yada yada. But once again, that was a different time. That was when everyone was rushing to the end game for PvP, so you kind of needed to like donate. It was more of a communion of like, you know what I'm saying, it was a communion. Like, you literally, if you didn't donate stuff, shit wasn't getting built, and we were starting to lose in the deep desert. So yeah, exactly. Vungad. That's a good, that's almost like a Scandinavian name. Vungad. The yeah, definitely the whole purpose of not having name tags is making you like think about who you're shooting at. So like, yeah, I mean, I don't know how they can do it. Okay, I have my own opinion on how they can do factions better, but that doesn't lend 2 cents to the argument. Like, no matter what, they're never gonna listen to me or anyone I know. Like I said, Funcom, anytime you find something that will make the game better, Funcom is gonna refuse to put it in. They're almost a little bit stubborn that way. I just ran a circle. Doc Johnson, 100%, dude. Thanks for, I saw that message a little bit late. I couldn't exactly read it because it's on my phone. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're watching the content. I'm glad it's helping you. I hope I keep helping you in the future as well. I wish you would have won the raffle tonight. You could have given stuff away. Yeah, I mean, they keep, if you listen to them in the interviews, they keep saying, once again, this is like me in a broken record. Like, I can't wait for new content to launch so I have something else to gripe about to people. But the like, they keep pursuing a kind of populist idea. Thanks for joining. They're like pursuing this populist idea of like, if we keep telling people this is the way it is, then they're gonna believe it at some point. And that whole like, there is faction in the deep desert. The faction is the Landsrat, and this is the faction stuff. Them doing that is a complete horseshit like thing. Like, there is no faction. There's only faction in name. Yeah, I'm Atreides, you're Harkonnen, but when we're in the deep desert, if I'm Atreides and you're Atreides, I'm gonna destroy you because I don't know who you are and I just don't want to die. So I'm gonna gun for you like crazy. So there is no such thing as faction, right? 100% no faction. But they keep saying, like, selling it to us like, oh, the way faction works is this, the way faction works like that. It's like, dude, that is like BS populist style formatted government crap. Like, that's what a populist person will say to you. They'll say, we are great, and you are in a faction when there is nothing there. Like you can't be just saying shit because you think it sounds right. There is no faction. Besides the fact that I had to join a treaty so I could win Zelandrad, but I didn't have to do anything for that faction. So even if you say there is a faction in the game, this is the last thing I'm going to complain about when it comes to factions, is at least balance the shit. Like make it impossible for more people to join the Atreides side. Like some games do that. Some games will say there's already too many Atreides. You must be Harkonnen if you join this server. And at least that would force more people to play Harkonnen. But thanks, Mongoose. Look at me getting all emotional and flustered. I'm getting all flustered about this. Like hammering down on the man. I don't mean to go off that hard on it, but I don't like it when people like substitute BS and expect you to just at some point in the future believe it. It's garbage, dude. It's a bad way to run a company. It's a bad way to do shit in general. Like 100%, dude, just be honest. You don't have faction. You don't know how to fix the faction. Let's take time and give us like another year to work it out. That's what they did with Conan. Like the dude who jumps on and he's like, Conan has more of a population than that dead game Dune. Bullshit, dude. Go look at the Conan numbers if you can find them on its like 6th month, and you will see some dead ass numbers, dude. Guarantee it. I mean, I personally am not going to dig them up. I just know I lived through Conan from launch. And I remember, actually, some of that might have been because the MMO that they launched before Conan, what was it? The Secret World? Like, everyone was pumped about that game, and it was a cool game, but fell really short. As well, like Conan, the Conan MMO was also kind of short-sighted as well. But whatever. Like, don't throw that in people's faces. Like, people are trying to enjoy the game, and then when you say like Conan this, Conan that, it's like Conan was also like shat on big time at the very beginning. People hated Conan, dude. They even admit it. They even say it took us a long time to figure out Conan's identity. It's sad, but that's the way Funcom does games. Sorry everyone for that. Yeah, thank you, Ferrix. Thank you. So whenever people jump in and they're like, dead game, Conan, which is a 12-year-old game, has more of a population than that. That's my argument. I'm like, you can't compare that game with this game, especially if you have zero knowledge of the past history of that game's like popularity. It's absolutely ridiculous to sit there and try to make that argument, because Conan was 100% garbage at like the 6-month mark. Everyone hated that game, dude. What's the total numbers on Conan? Ferric says it was at 1 to 2K. So what's the numbers you're seeing, Soki? No Man's Sky was really badly received. 100%. They fixed it. Dude, if the game is 100%, if the devs are 100% behind fixing the game and working to achieve like good gameplay, good updates, like literally any game can make it. And I'm not trying to say that our overlords at Funcom are going to be able to fix this, but dude, I don't necessarily think they're going to drop the ball on it. Like, you have to think they've lost a lot of money, like buying the rights to the Dune IP. There's somebody who wants money back, which again, it's also possible that they already made the money back on the IP. Like, who knows? I don't know. So don't compare Conan and say that Conan is a better game and that Dune is dead. just because another Funcom game that currently has like the higher numbers. It wasn't that way, dude. It wasn't like that. Conan got shat on a lot whenever it first released. People hated Conan, dude. Yeah, lately, but from the original launch of Conan? Wait, I'm lost. I'm lost, Soki. No, it's not a bad game either. Neither one of the games are bad. I still play Conan. I still like Conan myself to this day. I still will go back and do it. Granted, I don't play vanilla Conan, but I still like playing Conan. A lot of copies sold, Kai. A lot of copies sold, which is why a lot of people are pissed. A lot of people feel like Funcom lied to them and scammed them. And you know, look, dude, Joel and these guys who are like on the publicity side of this probably could have like explained stuff better. I don't know. Yeah, but that's what they hold against you, Techno. Dune like came out of the gates firing because everyone was pumped about it. But then the player drop off like just happened overnight. Once again, dude, people will tell me it's not true that cutting the deep desert in half is what killed the game. The first step in not killing the game, but the first step in making us like nosedive in player count. But I swear, go back and look at the date where you see the first nosedive in player count. It's not, if it's not that day, it's like 1 or 2 days afterwards. And people just quit en masse. Everyone I know that's in PvP say the same thing. Well, there were drops, but I'm telling you, the biggest like right out of the stop drop was right whenever the deep desert got cut in half. Everyone I know that I came here and played with quit the game that day. And they all said the same thing. We never trust Joel again. Every single one of them. I would, but I'll die if I look at him right now. We will take a look at the numbers here in a minute. Oof, I missed that block. Come on. Here we go. Third time's the charm. We will take a look at those numbers. Those also didn't help. Agreed, Soki. Like, dude, you definitely have a strong point there. Yeah, XL like news. That's the way to do it, my friend. Sometimes you just gotta stick around. You gotta make the things happen correctly. Keep that power. That's not that hard to keep the power going. I actually, you know, I'm sure more people quit because of the glitches than PvP, but PvP numbers took a huge nosedive at that point when the thing got cut in half. Glitches would have probably been the biggest one. I agree with you, Soki. I'm not going to disagree with that. That is a very sound argument there. Because that was literally everyone losing their ornithopter, which they just spent like hours and hours and days grinding out. Because... and then just to lose it with a glitch? Yeah, sure. Yeah, a lot of people did that as well, Techno. I'll give you... that's every game that's ever been created, though, right? Like, every game that's created, you'll have, like, a huge chunk of people who just drop out because they want to play something else. Or they'll play, like, 6 or 7 hours, and then they're like, okay, uninstall, we'll check it out whenever something else happens. For sure, that's also a lot of people who quit. There's a lot of reasons why a lot of people quit. Undeniably. I'm not gonna fight against that. I 100% agree with you. I could not agree more with both of you on these things. Just from my experience, the most people I knew that quit was because they cut the deep desert. But once again, everyone I played with was more or less full on PvP. All they wanted to, we were in the deep desert by the end of the first day. I want to say we were one of the first groups to probably even raid somebody's base in the deep desert as well. Exile, thanks. I appreciate that. I'm glad that they're helping you. Dude, when I hear that, I know that I'm doing something right. So I'm glad that they're helping you out and you're getting stuff done with them. I really appreciate it. Thanks for coming on and telling me as well. I really appreciate it. Yeah, dude. Once again, this is a fabulous game, dude. I don't know why people hate on it. A lot of people just ride the hate train, number one. But like overall, Dune is not a bad game at all. Sure, it might have pissed some people off, and there might be people who think it's a shit game, but you know what? That's their right to think that. Like, this is a subjective world. So, nobody's right or wrong in this case. That kind of hurt. Oh my God, I died. Literally, I think that there's a lot of reasons why people would have left it. But at the end of the day, I quit now too, because I died to an A-row group. Where am I? Where do I respawn? I have to wait 41 seconds. I'm in the death of the walk of shame for dying out here on this. Ah, I see. Yeah. Vanguard, that would definitely... That's definitely not a bad thing to want to hope for. $100% Soki. At some point, they got to turn the numbers around. But, I mean, to that degree, like, I think at least we're holding steady, right? We're holding steady, so there's not much that you have to be upset about. Like, actually, you want to know something? I was 100% wrong about player numbers, right? On the base backup tool. I literally said that the base backup tool was going to make 1,000 people quit, and it didn't. So, once again, I'm also not correct about some shit either. Dadgummit. I'm just getting ripped up here. Look at, I need to focus here for a second. This is actually kind of hurting me. I need to focus a second. I think it's holding steady, Soki. You can't say that. I mean, those numbers are still saying that we're losing like 19%, but it's been sitting at 8,000, 7,000 to 8,000 peak. Now, we might be losing 19,000 on the low end, but at least we're still peaking at like 8,000. Dude, it's not that bad, though. I don't think we're bleeding that hard. I just can't get anything on these guys. They got a goddamn killer combo on me. All right, we're going to reset. We're going to try this one more time because there's literally only 2 of them. Now we work out. That's a lot of crap to pick up. We'll take a look at the numbers. I know the numbers are going down, but I don't think we're bleeding that bad. And like I said, I was even wrong. I could have swore that whenever the base backup tool came out, I even said we're going to lose like 1,000, 2,000 people. Because they just are going to like back up their base, and then they're going to like leave and go play something else. And maybe they'll come back later. Obviously, they would want to come back later because otherwise, why would they come back just to back up their base? But it didn't happen. We didn't lose that much. I think I got enough of these. 152. I've been missing these to build stuff for people. The only people that stayed are actual PvP clans in Dune? Oh yeah, it sold over 1 million copies. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, give me a second. Let me finish this last, give me a second. Let me finish this last ship, and then we can talk numbers. We can look at the numbers together, and we can kind of figure out what's what. Because there were times where I remember the numbers being down to 7,000, which is what the guy who came in, you know, trolling about the dead game thing was trying to throw in our face. Well, give me a second. I'll be done. Almost done. Actually, I don't even need to run this. This one never drops anything anyways. It's always bugged for me. All right, let me fly back. Let me land. My son's in Arc Raiders, it looks like. Okay. Steam charts. Dune Awakening. All right. Let's take a stab at this while I die to a worm flying back home. Channel 3? All right. So like looking at peaks. Here we're at 8,000 peak 717. Right? Here we're at 7,944. Like I said, I remember looking at these peaks and seeing less numbers. Now, I know the average is slipping down. We can obviously see the average slipping down, but I mean, 7,100. There we go. 6,120. 3 days ago, 7,000. But this is holidays, so people aren't going to log in for that. 7,300, 8,017, 7,009. Let's go to the 6 month. 6. So, I mean, look at it this way. At peak, here we go. 17,000, dropping. We even dropped below 6, 6, 6, 7, 6, 5, 5, 5. But now look at us. Now we're starting to peak back up at 7 and 8. So I don't know how we're getting the exact numbers on Dune Awakening, but you are seeing peak numbers higher than they were before. Yeah, but also going from 5,000 back up to 8,000 is a good increase. That's a positive increase, Soki. You have to admit that. At some point, we're sitting at 5,000, and now we're sitting at 8,000. Yeah, dude, I got you. I understand. But, I mean, you... in green, right? I know you're looking at these numbers, and I'm guessing this is something to do with the amount of people that were playing and then have left. But I don't understand how that can be possible whenever you are literally looking here. On the 16th, we have a peak at 5. The 12th, the 13th, the 14th, the 16th, the 17th, we pop back up. We're actually, I guess, over a large period of time, you can average it out and say that, but now you're talking about averaging in these days where we had like 5,000, 6,000 people, which are multiple days, and you're getting the mean average of that. But now you're looking at 7,000, 8,000. So we're actually, you can't necessarily, anything could have happened over those 4 or 5 days where we were sitting at like 6,000. So yeah, I mean, give it another week and a half and let's see where it goes. But I mean, peak players in the last 30 days are sitting at 8,000. Well, that's the highest that's come out. The average has been 4,666. So I just crashed. I got to lift up. I don't know. I mean, when I can't argue against that because you're looking at averages and crap. So, but I mean, it went from 6 and 5. It's up to 8. I want to be positive. Is that bad? I just want to be positive. I want it to be good. I want to believe that we still have a thriving community of 8,000 people. I mean, I think Soki doesn't focus that much on it. I think Soki is just trying to like make a point and keep the conversation rolling. It's perfectly acceptable what he's saying. Like, it's hard to, you can't disagree with what he's saying because in general, like, you can see the average. But the thing is, I think we had a few really bad days with the average, but I don't like, once again, I don't want you guys to jump on Soki. I don't think Soki is dooming it. I think Soki's just looking at the numbers and trying to raise a point and an argument for it. Like, I don't feel Soki is like hating on the game. I think he's just, you know, when you throw something out into the world like I did, you should have somebody who's checking and coming up with alternative, you know, ideas and thoughts on it. Like, if we're all just going to believe one thing, then we might as well believe that Dune actually has a faction system. You see what I'm saying? So there's absolutely nothing at all wrong with what Soki's doing. The 90% of the stuff that Soki mentions when he comes on the stream is not negative. It's the vast majority is he believes in the game and he wants it to work. So, like, I personally don't see Soki as a doomer or like looking down on it. I think he's just clearly pointing out stuff that he's seeing on the Steam reports. And, you know, I see 8,000 as a peak and I feel like this is a positive. But when you look at it in a larger or more macro sized picture, it can look a little bit sad. But once again, I mean, at least we had 8,000 people pop on lately, 7 to 8,000. So, I mean, for me, I'm still going to believe it's going up, even though the numbers over a stretch of time show it. But once again, it's hard to say that because we're going to be living in that realm of the 5,000 and 6,000, 4,000 people who were logging in there for still quite a while until we see what happens with Chapter 3. And like 2 or 3 weeks, those numbers could be showing positive. Yeah. Like, I 100% don't think Soki is hating on the game. I think Soki is just making a solid point with factual numbers. Like, I'm not gonna hate on Soki for that. Like, his comment deserves merit 100%. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Oh, here's a weapon I'm going to use a lot in the future. Just joking. IAN. XL Dragon. What is IAN? IN. One AN. But yeah, there are a lot of doomers. Dirty. There's a lot of haters. Whatever. Like every game has haters. Like I said, the vast majority of my friends, the second they don't want to play a game, will instantly declare it dead. So you have people who take it to the extremes. You have people who are less extreme. Just the way it goes. Just the way that it goes. There's always going to be some doomers out there. There's always going to be some doomers. Yeah. I love the game too, Soki. Like 100%. Exile, I cannot wait for that server merger as well. I think there's going to be some growing pains in it, but I also think it's going to be a very positive move forward for everyone who's remained in the game. Like just the ability to like match up and start playing with individuals inside of like your server itself. Like right now, I think the biggest thing that's really hurting a lot of servers is that you can't find the group content to do those deep desert labs. Like there, whether we realize it or not, if you look, thanks for stopping by and joining us. Whether you look, whether you know it or not, like if you look on that server list on the Dune things, you on the Dune Awakening wiki or whatever it is, literally like 80% of the, and this is just like a pull-out number, but like 80% of the servers have like 1, 2, or 3 people playing on them, or at least playing inside the Haga Basin. That's, I think that only gets marked by that. And I mean, those people, I don't know what their solo game abilities are, but I'm pretty sure that a lot of them are being forced to just like exist solo, and things like those deep desert dungeons would be kind of off bound, like out of bounds. Like it would be very hard for everybody to be able to run those things solo. Mark, what do you mean? Oh, you found a pure PvE owned custom world? So a private server is what you're saying. Pure fish, you're 100% right. Ebbs and flows are going to happen. Yeah, dude, hey, George, I'm 100% on that. I love it. Dude, there's like, actually, our server, Cetus isn't dead. Dude, I don't care what anyone says. I can fly up and down the A row. We probably passed up like 4 bases, but I'm not even going to count those because that could be somebody just like building a second base over there for like refining crap. If we fly up and down the E and D row, dude, there's about 9 to 12 bases. I mean, that's pretty dead. But, you know, at the end of the day, I love it, dude. Like, I love just getting rich because I feel like I'm going to come out of the tunnel and I'm going to have everything I need. Yeah, well, I mean, Malk, 100%. Look, whether people liked it or not, the game was sold as this like PvP powerhouse deep desert thing. Like people like don't want to admit it, but I recall them saying the deep desert is meant to be like the real lore of you know, the eternal battle of Haga or the Harkonnens versus the Atreides for the rights of the resources in the deep desert. It just, they didn't balance the factions, and they didn't make factions a reality. It ended up just being a pure PV all, like all v all, like Killer Roadhouse comic book series. Like everyone just killed everyone, dude. You didn't get anything done. Yeah, but they've taken care of that, Stephen, to a degree. So we can at least get all of our we can get all of our vehicles back. So that's good. That's a step kind of in the direction to help people cope with the death and dying that happens with PvP. But yeah, you still lose everything, well, almost everything in your bag. So, but yeah, but once again, Mal, griefing has different griefing has different definitions. So different people will tell you their concept of what griefing is, and it will be completely different from someone else. So like for us to sit here and like argue what is griefing, you're gonna have a spectrum of people saying that is griefing, that's not griefing. That is griefing, that is not griefing. And it's just the way that the world kind of works with PvP in these games. It's hard to, some people always like tell me not to say it, but I blame Funcom. If you don't set boundaries and create incentives for people to steer their aggressions in PvP in a certain way, it's always going to be all out chaos. And people will say that is griefing. Other people will say that's not griefing. That's just me being able to play the game the way they've designed it. So I don't ever try to get into that argument with anyone, or that discussion. I don't want to call it an argument. I don't want to discuss it with people, because the second you say that was griefing, you're going to have 100 people saying there's no way you should be considering that griefing. Like, it's just the way it goes. Yeah, I think a little chaos is great. Chaos is good. Yeah, George, 100%. That was it. See, this is, again, don't get me started on this whole like populist concept, because what they're trying to do, when I say it's a populist concept of like just throwing a random lie at you to and hope that you believe it, that's what I mean. They're like saying, everybody, you can get what you want in this game. Like, everyone's going to be able to get what they want. You want a PvP? The Deep Desert's going to be a faction versus faction, no holds barred, for all the resources. But also, if you want to just PvE, you're going to have the option to not do it, which was 100% BS. Well, okay, this is what probably happened. They sat down and they thought, the second that everyone gets out to the Deep Desert, they're going to be big groups of people fighting each other. But what happened was there was like one big group and small groups of like 3 or 4 people who were playing together, and they just got the crap pounded out of them by the bigger group. That's what kind of happened. So there was no faction at all. Like, but I agree, Ferinox, like a little bit of chaos isn't a bad thing. I like it. Yeah, but once again, Beer, the second you come up with a good idea, I don't think Funcom's ever going to put it in the game. I kind of feel like they hear a good idea and they're like, nah, we didn't come up with it, so we're not going to do it. I'm being rude. Funcom's doing a great job. Like, they're listening to us. They're giving us stuff. I'm just sad. I just wish they would fix faction. They fix factions in Deep Desert, and you're going to see a fluster of people come back. Because whether people know it or not, PvPers loved this game when it launched. PvPers loved Dune Awakening, man. They loved it, even though it was kind of limiting and it was mostly aerial combat. They loved it, man. Like, to hear the people's voices in Discord just like light up, it was crazy. Like, they loved it. They loved the PvP in Dune Awakening. Phoenix, I was Harkonnen until 3 weeks ago when I betrayed. Because there's only like 4 Harkonnen on our server, and we haven't won a Landsrad. They've let us win 2 Landsrads since the game launched. So I was kind of like, I kind of want to get access to those Landsrad NPCs. So I sold out and I joined. Afraidies. I'm an Afraidies now. Probably so, Jake. Probably so. I mean, I don't know where they adjust their attention, but probably like on the public test client, maybe they're listening more to like bug reports and stuff there, but bug reports aren't really what I'm worried about. Bugs suck. But once again, I want to see population return. I don't want to sit here and have a discussion with people about the declining population of Dune on a daily basis. I want to have a discussion with people about the slow improving population on a daily basis. If they fix faction warfare, I swear people will come back in bigger numbers. I know people who tell me all the time, if they would just fix faction and make it a real thing, I would come back. So Malk, in case you're on YouTube, Malk said he fixed Landsrad by having seven alts on one server. That's one way to do it. At least have one on both sides, and you can play the capture point. You can keep it between your characters. That's another. We're never gonna get faction fixed. Like, there's no such thing as faction. I play on 3 servers as well, Beer. I play Asia, Australia, and here. But actually, now I'm only doing NA. I only log into Asia for reasons for content, like finding shit that's out in the deep desert. Yeah, exactly, George. That overland map is going to be fixing those issues, but it's also still not addressing the need to bring back a large chunk of our population, which is the PvP groups. Because all that they're doing right now is incentivizing people to not go into the deep desert with the way that they're fixing stuff. The by allowing us to complete all Landsrad from quest lines on the overland map, they are literally allowing us to never have to go back into the deep desert again. Thank you for saying that. It's like midnight. I am literally oblivious to what I'm streaming at this point. You guys have me on like the last thread of caffeine. Thank you for saying that, Jake. I would have streamed Steam Charts. Steam Charts is kind of a creative thing. Who doesn't love a good pie chart? Who doesn't love a good graph? No more coffee. It's 12 o'clock. It's time to go with my tea. Tea and water. Yeah, I gotta get to sleep somehow tonight, right? Luckily, it's Friday for me, so it's not a big deal. I got nothing to do tomorrow. Fridays are my big stream nights. I stay up late with you guys on Fridays. It's Saturday and Sunday. I have to start recouping those hours, so I have to get off early. And, you know, I gotta at least acknowledge that I'm married still every so often. I need batteries. I'm sure my wife would appreciate me coming home sometimes. Actually, I think she's happier with me not coming home. Yeah, you know, what a horrible change. This used to be a stream of Steam Charts. Like, it used to be a good stream. Now look at it. Now look at where we've come with this thing. Let's just kind of pop these things. I got to get those at some point. We'll leave them in there. No one's ever going to check no one's ever going to check those blueprints anyways. I guess I'll get that, because I harvested so much stravinium and titanium today. I literally harvested 2 cargo containers worth of stravinium and titanium today. So I need to move on to something else. But I mean, don't you think, George, that the community would improve? Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Don't you think the community would improve if we had a clearer picture of a faction? Like, it wouldn't hurt. I just think faction is the biggest drawback on this game right now. I don't think enough people are like understanding their vision of a faction, because I don't believe there are factions. I mean, there's a faction to the extent that you go to Harko Village if you're a Harkonnen, but I mean, that's it. That's where you draw the line, and that can't be the line you're drawing in the sand. Do make a base by titanium and strat big islands. What I'm lost in the grammar. It's late. I'm not calculating what you're asking, Kai. You had too much frickin' brisket. I hate you. Do I make it? I don't make a base ever. If you ask me to make a base, it will be a very unfunctional box. This base is made by a guy I play with named Dozer. This is why I don't want to leave Dozer. This is why I'm happy playing with Dozer. This guy is a marvel. All that we do is spice and stravinium out here. If you do titanium, we haul it back with, oh, I get your question now. We do stravinium out here. We do spice. I haul the titanium back just because if you start refining titanium, it starts getting expensive on that water. Some people have it set up where they can do it, but we've all kind of made an agreement that we do titanium back at our own bases. See, the way that we run this out here is we literally just like do spice 24/7. And if I bring in, say, a crawler full of spice, I pop it in the spice refineries and spin them all off, and then I just take 1,500 and throw that in my bag and take it home. Same thing goes with stravinium. Like if we go out and we get stravinium, I think someone already took it all, but we usually just like farm out the stravinium, and we whatever's in there that we put in, we do the math, we take out whatever we brought in, and it leaves it. Because we're all just like the three guys who share this base, we all know each other. And we know each other enough to trust each other that we're not gonna, if you start getting 27 people out here or 32 people out here, the system isn't gonna work the same. But that's how we do it. We just constantly pump out stuff, and as we bring more resources in, we take them. But titanium, we just do back home. Yeah, I mean, you can do it with the only reason we do the spice and the stravinium is it just lowers the amount of weight, and they don't require a lot of water. So it's easier for us to just like literally refine this stuff out here in the deep desert. And then you can pack so much more of it going back home. But like, once again, to make that plastinium requires a metric ton of water. And it just, with three of us out here, like we will never be able to maintain the amount of water we need to do that. So that's why we do it out there. One mil spice. Wow. That's a lot of spice. That's a lot of spice. I mean, I think now I'm sitting on like 18,000. After I deleted my base, I've already recouped up to 18,000 spice melange. And that's all just done out here. You're going to have a lot of spice melange. A lot better, Dirty. A lot better. It's the factor. You have to put more spice sand in, but it's less amount of it to get more spice melange. Does anyone have the exact numbers? I don't know right off the hand what the difference is. Does anyone have the actual numbers for the refining? I can't remember what they are. Oh yeah, 5K is kind of rookie numbers at this point. Well, it depends on what server you're on. Don't let me say that. Like if you're on a very quiet server without a lot of PvP, 5K is rookie numbers. Like when I deleted my base, I was sitting around 24K, and I literally deleted 24,000 spice melange. So now I'm building it back up, but yeah, 5K is, I mean, it's not bad, but I mean, you got to think, dude, 5K, 1K of that is just getting your large spice refinery. Like 5 or 600 of us making a large ore refinery. You probably want to have 2 of those at some point. I don't see why you wouldn't want to. Excuse me. And then, like if you lose a set of gear, that's going to be like a few hundred spice, like 300 or so spice. Like if you get eaten by the worm, that's going to cost you a few hundred spice to fix. You're going to have to replace your guns. That's a few hundred spice to replace. You always have to like, you're always having to like replace wings, and you always have to replace the centrifuges on these things. Like this is 1 week. I built this centrifuge last week, dude. Last week. And that's where it's at right now. Almost halfway gone in 1 week. I'm sure there's some people in here who have blown through an entire centrifuge in a week easily. I'm sure with the guys I'm playing with, I'm sure they have like eaten through an entire centrifuge within a week. Did we get the number 75 to 1? Yeah. It's just the like upfront sand is higher than the medium or the small. Thank you. Thank you, Mokul. Thank you guys. It's too late for me to think about those things. And we just have it worked out where one extended centrifuge nets you 1,500 spice melange. I got repair. Maybe I'll go get some spice. I'm not ready to go home. I'm ready to keep on talking with y'all. I'm gonna talk till I can't talk anymore. The throat's getting tired. But I'm gonna give her my best. Yeah, you Dirty, you definitely want to move into the, because the large ore refinery as well reduces the amount of materials you need to refine stuff. Bigger is better in this game. I have to actually craft wire. Don't know. Bigger is better. That skill you're talking about? Vehicle mining, vehicle repair, fuel efficient. Which one are you using so that the centrifuge doesn't go down more? I got 3 points. I can either improve my damage to shields or do that. I think I know where you're at. That's Garment Keeper. The other one is weapons. Weapon repair. I don't know. I don't know of any. I know you can get more spice with Sandcrawler Yield. That's heat management, but you don't really need that with the crawl. Oh, I'm not sure that there's one that keeps the Sandcrawler from breaking down faster. I can't remember there being one. Oh, I mean, either way, yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, if you're going to be spicing, you definitely want that Sandcrawler Yield, though. Like, that's the handicap of being out in the deep desert for running labs. Like, you could divert a lot of these points that you throw in here into something else to make you more like more strong to fight NPCs in those labs. But like if you're running out here more or less, oh, like, dude, you got to throw points into these things. Otherwise, yeah, exactly, George. There's like weapons and tools, and then the sword master was armor, right? Isn't that? No. Here we go. Garment keeper. Yeah, that's Mintat. That does for your armor, your other items. But I don't think there is one. But it's all right. I mean, I definitely wish there was something, dude. I really wish there was a way to make this centrifuge last longer. Because at some point you don't want to use the regular one, and you jump into the regular one, you're only getting like 1,000 spice melange per run. So you definitely want to use the extended, which is why I went to Euphrates. That's why I quit Harkonnen. Yeah, it was 17 for 3, 15 for 2. So that's not even a stack. One, then I'm going to guess is around 12 and a half, 12, somewhere in there. None would be like maybe around 10,000. So, I mean, I think if you have 0 points in it, I don't know how does anyone run this without any points in that sandcrawler? I've tried it 1 notch down, but I'm too chicken to go any lower than that, because mentally it's kind of like the defense wins championships BS. Like, it's just something that you hear, so you want to believe it. And it's kind of like that with the sandcrawler. It's like, you don't use that skill, you're going to lose a lot of sand or a lot of spice. Plantologist has a vehicle repair. Yeah, exactly, George. That might be what you were thinking about, Jake. The repair costs. It makes it where you don't lose so much durability when you repair it. That might be what you're thinking about. Like I that's why I didn't like call you out or like say anything on it. Like I think the skill. I think that's what you were thinking about, was the repair cost, was what you're getting at. So 0 points. How much do you get in one medium with 0 points? In total, what's the overall that you're going to get there? I'll wait for that. I'm going to fly out and I'm going to start harvesting crap. I might as well get some sand harvesting in myself. That's if Dozer and them aren't doing stuff. Actually, let me ask if they are before I fly out. Less than a stack, huh? Huh. Let's see if Dozer's out there spicing. Less than a stack. Like, are they even on? Dozer's on, Solar's on. Okay. Shit. You know what? I just realized I typed that in the wrong chat. I typed that in area. There we go. That's crazy. Just over 1 stack in total. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I went out there with Dozer and literally gotta remember how to spell morning. I literally all right, he's spicing, so we can do something else. Do I want to get more titanium? I have so much Stravinium back home. I'm not going to need it. I have like so much. I could always get more titanium. Why not? I took the buggy back, so I don't even have the buggy out here. Painfulness. We'll just do mediums. We can sit around and bullshit over mediums. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I tried it with 3. He picked up 17,000. I picked up 15,000 with a little bit of pocket change. That's just insane. I mean, I guess on the long run it pays off, though. I mean, it kind of pays off in the long run. I know in larges, without that, you can't quarter your large because you don't pick up enough spice. You have to dig into the other quarters. But a lot of people don't even section it off like we do. A lot of people just run the circles. And everyone keeps telling me run the circle, but we actually we cut it into a 4-piece pie because we're trying to maximize the amount of spice that we're getting in total off of it. But I mean, not everyone does it that way. Some people just do circles, so it doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, I mean, if it's that little, it's that little. God, that's hard to believe. It's less than a stack. I mean, but one point is dropping you by 2,000. So with 0 points, you would have to be at least thinking that was like minus 5,000. You would have to say that was more than a stack. That's crazy. So it's not exponential. Like as you are working down those points you're putting in, you're actually losing less spice as you're making it. That's nuts. Like it shouldn't be that way. That should not be the case. I'm glad I have you guys to say this stuff. Like it's, like I said, dude, I love having people to talk to about this shit. You can spread knowledge so easy. I guess misknowledge, misinformation can also be spread, but in this case, I definitely don't think it's misinformation. Like, I could believe that Funcom drops the ball on something like that. This looks like a medium that got nicked on up here in front of me. What's this? Who did this? Who left that mess? Gonna have to figure this out. It's not even spice. I'm literally just flying blindly. At this point in the game, this is all that you can do at the end of the night. Absolutely, Deez. At least we will share with the same disbelief. This game has the best faction system ever. Nothing can beat this faction system. YouTube idea unlocked. Jake, are you a YouTube content creator? We shall see. If so, shout yourself out. Ah, okay. I was gonna say, shout yourself out, dude. Throw it out there so people can, like, that's something I definitely like to do. I definitely like to keep the possibilities open for anyone who's into that kind of stuff. Yeah, dude, absolutely, beer. Like, even just like floating around doing this, like hunting for like a random medium spice field, I'm happy with that. I like spicing, dude. I'm actually sad that Dozer's on the large because there's nothing I like more than large spice fields. Yeah. I mean, tonight earlier on, we were investigating the possibility of harvesting aluminum in the deep desert and flying it back to Haga as being better than actually harvesting the aluminum in the Haga Basin or the Siege. I know that's what you should be calling it, but it ended up being a 15-minute difference. Like, you save 15 minutes by harvesting your aluminum in the Siege, the Haga Basin, than coming out here doing it and bringing it back. It's a shame. And poor P&G Games, P&G stayed up timing it. And like the second we were done, he was like, "Oh, dude, I gotta go." I felt so bad. I think I see a small. We're gonna hit that small like no tomorrow. We're gonna absorb that 5,000. It's gonna become my spice collection. Nothing better than collecting smalls in the deep desert. I'll think about it though, Jake. Definitely. Like, the thing is, I'm not a numbers guy. And the thing that I hate the most is it takes 2 days to reset your skills. So whatever I set my skills to test that, I'm going to have to wait 2 days to get my skills back. Yeah, absolutely you can. But as it turned out, like by the time you went the second direction for aluminum, you literally had everything had respawned on the other side. And it ended up only being 15 minutes difference. 15 minutes in favor of holy crap. That worm just decided to crawl up. We're gonna wait for him to disappear. It ended up being that it was 15 minutes faster to just do it in the Haga Basin. But yeah, you could definitely jump cease to cease to get stuff. Someone had mentioned to me that they believed, in all fairness, that you would save time because of the density of the aluminum out here in the deep desert to just farm all stuff in the deep desert, put it in the cargo container, and fly it back. But as it turned out, it wasn't that way. Dirty, are you one of the guys who were having trouble keeping a sandstone base afloat? I say sandstone. I don't think it's sandstone. Me too, Beer. I think that's the problem. I'm not that good. I'm not that good, man. I admit it. I don't think I'm good enough. So maybe stuff just respawns before I get out there. I can definitely say that's my problem. All right, I've seen that worm. We're gonna cut through this like a hot knife on butter. There's been quite a few people who had trouble keeping their starter bases in the deep desert up. God damn that worm! Like, you had some places just you can't get rid of that worm. Some places just aren't even worth grabbing. Where are you at, buddy? Where are you at? There he is. We're just gonna go on. It's not even worth it, dude. He'll just aggro. Like, some places have really strange intercept points for that worm to come and get you. Like, if you have that worm roaming, just don't even do the spice there. Go find somewhere else. But what was I saying? Kind of like what I'm doing right now, Beer. I'm getting sidetracked and I can't think about what I'm talking about. It's getting late for me. Oh, look at this, dude. Even better. We got a medium. Hell yeah. We didn't need that small. That's right. Now I remember. I had quite a few people, like, early on were struggling with maintaining their bases from the deep desert storms. And the problem was they didn't realize that because in the Haga, your base doesn't take damage when storms blow through. And they were thinking that same mechanic was going to work out here in the deep desert. But at the end of the day, it does damage everything. So I kind of made a short video on it where I said, like, hey, if you're not going to build Endurostone, I didn't actually say if you're not going to build Endurostone. What I said was, if you're going to build a base in the deep desert, this is how you repair it. Because a lot of people don't realize that there's a repair function on your base gun. And I was like, this is how you can repair it. But like, everyone's like, just tell them to use Durastone. I'm like, yeah, but some people don't want to use Durastone. So I definitely would recommend Durastone, but some people just don't want to use it. Some people want to just use the sandstone. And so that's understandable. I'm not going to tell them how to build their base. I'm going to tell them, if they want to keep their bases around, use the base building tool to repair it. That's the kind of guy I am. I tell no one how to build their base. Yeah, somebody earlier was stating that they thought the base decay was too quick. Man, I wish it was faster. Actually, I wish that it's really more or less that damn the base fief. It's late, so I'm gonna make a lot of hand signs, and you guys are gonna understand me. With that base fief, it's like you watch bases just go away, and it's so sad. Like, there's so many resources that you could have had, but you don't get to have now. Wait, if you don't pay your taxes, the Sardaukar shut down your generators? Really? I didn't know that. I thought that you just didn't get the shield. But I thought your generators would still work. Yeah. I mean, at some point you get bored and you're going to build a Durastone no matter what. Is that correct, Jake? I think that's the way it is. I think you just lose your shield, but your generators still work. All power gets cut off. I didn't know that. Dude, I've never not paid my taxes. I am a good citizen. I'm not like you tax dodgers out there. Ouch. Half your base. So at some point, it's just a matter of how much time you didn't. Yeah, I got you. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Look at all this. Great knowledge getting spread. Is that it? Is that it, Hyman? Hymenator? What is it? Hymenator. Huminator, if you're Danish. Huminator. Yeah, big balls. Actually, that's kind of like a joke that the boys I play with have. Are you one of the people are you Dozer or Solar? They have a joke about that. And once you actually tackle your first large spice-filled solo, they say that's when you get the big balls trophy. Hey man, once again, like if you're in the stream and you're thinking that coming back to the game is going to be too painful for you because you're going to have to rebuild your base, it's not as painful as you remember. It's not that hard to rebuild your base. Like, you can rebuild it and be functioning within a week. You're still going to have to like go out and get the stuff, but chances are your server's probably going to be dead, or there's people that can help you get the stuff to rebuild crafting tables and stuff. Like, people are nice in this community, man. Dune Awakening community is one of the best communities in the world. I'm not just saying that. Like, in general, very helpful people. Nah, it's not hard at all. So like, if that's the excuse you're holding on to not come back, don't let that hold you back. Get in there and rebuild your base. Join Cetus and I'll help you rebuild your base. How about that? I will personally go grind the plastistone and give it to you for you to build a new base. To a degree. It can't be that big. It can't be something I have to grind for like 4 days. But I'll take a whole day out of my life and do nothing but make plastistone for you. That's the least I can do. Oh, that's a nice little patch. I don't want to leave it. That's the least I can do for you helping me keep Cetus one of the servers that everyone has to fold into, which we all know is not going to happen. Cetus is dead on arrival. Well, one thing's for sure, Hyman. You're not going to have to be alone soon. As soon as we get the server merger or the server transfers, like, come join Birdhouse Discord. Number one. This isn't for anything else other than you helping to set up a community that we can all join the same server on, and we'll have people to do all the content together with 24 hours a day. That's what we're aiming to do. Like, join the Discord. Whenever mergers and stuff pop up, we're going to all make a decision, and we're all just going to make a big group of people that come in that we can meet inside of that Discord and say, I need a group. That way you don't have to ask, like, are you in Cetus? Are you in Arakan? Are you in this? We all know that we're in the same server. We'll all be able to, like, work together to do stuff. That's what we want to do. That's what we want to achieve. Right now, VMAC, I'm on Cetus. Are you about to come jump me and steal my carrier? You gonna come wreck me? I wouldn't care, dude. If that's what you want to do, you can. It makes good content when I get my ass handed to me from someone. If it's not you, it's gonna be the worm at some point. But I mean, it doesn't matter what server I'm on right now, because once again, at some point, we are all just going to try to merge into the same server. Like, we're the survivors, dude. We are the people who decided to stay in Dune. So you can kind of guess that we're going to be here for the long run. And with that in mind, you can pretty much guarantee that we are going to take time to, like, exist and work together. So yeah, if you're looking for a Discord community, come join us on the Birdhouse. Like, you don't have to join my guild or anything like that. Like, in fact, I actually recommend people stay solo. Like, get super wealthy right now and just run solo. And that way, whenever servers do merge, we all get together and you know, we have all the materials we need that we don't have to beg, borrow, or steal, and we live in a happy commune. Everything's gonna work out well. I'm really just joking, dude. It's getting late. We're gonna be punching 1 o'clock pretty soon. Good content. Better stop watching my stuff then. I don't want you to quit because of my bad content, but thank you. Thank you for joining as we're talking about content. But yeah, I mean, overall, I think I know what you mean by content. I'm just joking around. I mean, chapter 3 is a path in the right direction. I got my wife ringing me. Give me a second. What a lovely woman. She's asking, she's worried about me. Like, why aren't you coming home? What are you doing out this late at night? But then she asked if I'm streaming and said, okay, keep on having fun. What a wife. Love my wife. 23 years married. Long time. I missed a lot of spice here, sadly. I'm about to be running out of time, too. That worm has to be getting a little bit angry about me scratching the surface. I am in Korea. I live and work here in Korea. I'm originally from Texas. I'm originally from Houston. Well, North Houston. That's why Kai always picks on me. What, do I have a Texan Houston personality? Kai always picks on me because he knows I can't get my hand. Actually, there's a place up by in a city called Pyeongtaek by the military Air Force base that has barbecue. But just no one will go and eat it with me, so I don't. Hey, thanks for joining. I never go up there and eat because the I can't get anyone to go with me. Like my wife won't go, my kids don't want to go. They're very picky. They're Korean, so the you can't ever get them to eat nothing good. Like I make chili from back home, and I have to eat the whole thing by myself. My wife and kids won't touch it. I make mamwiches. Do we all know what mamwiches are? Sloppy Joes. I make these things too. No one will eat them in my house but me. If I make mamwiches, I have to eat the whole goddamn batch by myself. It is nuts. This is why I'm a little bit chubby. Oh, beans. What are you talking about? Throw them beans in there. Hell yeah, throw some beans up in that thing. You don't like beans in your chili, Hyman? Come on. Don't even tell me that. I like beans. I like crackers. I like cheddar cheese. That's the way I take my chili. That is the way I take my chili. You don't like... How do you take your chili? Woo, look at that. Dude, look at that. Oh, man. That just went crazy. How do you take your chili, Hyman? What's your style? Talk to me. Oh, okay. What was their synopsis on the type of chili, or what makes Texas chili? What was their overall take on it? No beans? No beans, really? I don't think I've ever had chili without beans. Have I ever put the carrier in the middle of the circle, then farmed to the left or right of it by going back and forth? I have. In fact, that's the way I started off doing it, Dirty. But we worked out a scientific method. We worked out a way that doesn't ever make the worm come out, which is a 2-loop, a 3-loop, and then finish everything off. But I mean, everyone has their own little way of doing it. As long as you're not aggroing the worm, you're doing it right. That's all I can say. But like, this is just... When I used to go back and forth on the stripes, I would aggro the worm. Because I don't like keeping a watch. I don't like timing it. But like for me, I do stripes on the large if that makes a difference. Man, I love sloppy joes. I could eat sloppy joes every day. But the last time I made chili, it destroyed my stomach. Like I literally had I had like heartburn and acid reflux for like 4 days straight. No matter what I did, no matter what I took, it would not go away. And ever since then, I've had this like, I think I messed up my gallbladder because I ate too much chili. That's what I think happened. Yeah, oh man. Because it's so good, you don't want to stop eating it. You know what I mean? Just a good bowl of chili, especially when you live in Korea where chili doesn't exist, and you get a good bowl of chili and you're the only one who's going to eat it. You like go back for like seconds, thirds, fourths, and man, it just guts your inside. When I was like 20, dude, I could have done that and not had any issues. But getting into my late 40s, like my body just don't function the way that it used to. Right? Yeah. I got more than one reason why my family don't want to be around me when I eat chili. I'm an SBD type of guy. I'll let it go. Oh my God. Shut up, Hyman. Shut up. You're worse than Kai, dude. I'm starting to hate you more than Kai, and I just met you. I just met you, dude, and you had to make me hate you. What kind of justice is that? Hate you, man. You know how much I miss venison? Oh my God, dude. East Texas deer, venison jerky, smoked at home. Oh my God, dude. I've made a mistake. I've made a mistake by streaming to people in the United States. I hate you guys. My brother used to make the best deer jerky you could imagine. I'm sure he still does. Buffalo. Have I ever had? I don't think I've ever had buffalo. How's buffalo taste, War? I mean, we have a few ranches in Texas that raise the buffalo, and I think you can pay to shoot them. But I've never actually eaten buffalo. What does buffalo taste like? Very picky, man. Very picky. Suitcases of kimchi. Kimchi goes everywhere with them. And they love, what's ojingo? Ojingo is a type of octopus. They love it, man. It smells, it has a very potent smell. Actually, I like ojingo too. It's like octopus jerky. It's good. It's sweet. It tastes like chicken. Don't tell me that. Come on. Buffalo has to taste different from chicken. It has to. Terry Blacks. You don't got to Clyde Drexler's though. Oh man, I could imagine. I'll tell you what, Koreans do well. They do ribs really well. Koreans got their little barbecue going. Actually, look, Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah, dude. I don't think you could. I don't think buffalo would taste like chicken. I could picture buffalo tasting like the way it smells, kind of like goat. You know, the way a goat smells is the way that usually tastes. The cheese tastes like the goat too. Hell yeah, dude. What type of Korean barbecue you gonna have? Yangnyeom galbi, samgyeopsal, daejigogi. War was our go-to man. He was the one who was going to tell us how buffalo tastes. Yeah, buffalo wings definitely taste like chicken. It's crazy, dude. I don't even know where the buffalo wings come from, right? I didn't think the buffalo had something that small on it. You live in Oh, you're in New York. Oh, I got you. Quite possibly the only buffalo that tastes like chicken. I agree. I think I did 3 laps. I can't remember. I can't get goddamn deer chili out of my head. I want to eat venison chili now. Oh. I'm so sad about that. I'm such, you just don't know how much you miss Texan food once you leave it. Like people can hate on Texas because we do have kind of a big ego, but oh my God, dude, just the food that you get back home, I just miss it. You know what else I miss? Chicken fried steak. Oh my God, dude, with white gravy, I would give my left arm to have chicken fried steak again. Here comes that worm. We're not even gonna play with him. We're just gonna pick it up and wait till he goes. I barely heard him crackling the sand. Antelope. Nah, I mean, I've heard of people getting antelope. Because you get ranches out there in Central Texas with antelope, don't you? Don't mess with Texas. That's what Jimmy Vaughn says, at least. Yeah, I mean, it's just beef pounded with the you know, batter. That's what I'm looking for on it. Yeah. Well, it'd be batter, wouldn't it? Wouldn't you call the transformed flour batter? Breaded and fried. Batter with breaded and fried. Yeah, but I mean, come on, dude. You gotta admit, chicken fried steak is pretty goddamn good. With white gravy sauce? Oh my God. Shut up. It's like 1 a.m. and I'm thinking about chicken fried steak. You guys are gonna give me a heart attack by the end of this stream. And I can feel myself getting fatter. You know, the other thing I miss, which is really strange, is Chinese buffet. I live in Asia and I miss Chinese buffet, American Chinese food, more than anything else. I miss General Tso chicken. I miss beef and broccoli. Yeah, because Korean Chinese food is like completely different, right? Koreans basically eat 4 dishes that are Chinese. Jjajangmyeon, which is like black bean noodles. Jangpong, which is spicy seafood noodles. Yeah, but I think I have a little more than a little survival weight. When I go home, I still feel skinny. But being in Asia, dude, I'm a big fat white dude. Like, you can weigh like 10 kilos overweight and you're a big fat white dude in Asia. It's a sad reality. They eat tangsuyuk, which is like sweet and sour pork. And they eat gangpungi, which is like, in China, it's called kung pao jiring. It's like a spicy chicken dish. But that's it. And gangpungi isn't really all that popular. It's the other 3 that get pounded all the time. So, oh man, I miss American Chinese food. I miss the buffet. Work. I picked up my first work after finishing university here in Korea. I got a job at a university and I haven't left it. I've been working here ever since. I'm literally in my university office streaming to you right now. Yeah, since 2002, 23 years. 23 years in this university at Korea. It's been a good experience. I like Korea a lot. Korea is, I mean, it offers you a lot of, what I like to say is it would be good for a lot of young people who are not Asian to take time to come and experience not being the majority, and it kind of gives you a new perspective on life, because you aren't looked as, I mean, I guess white folks always get that, but I mean, it gives you a new perspective on what kind of person you are when you're no longer the normal. It's definitely something to open some people's eyes back home. I think would be good for them. Some people, not all people, some people. But I love Asia. Like, I cannot, people ask if I ever think about moving home. I can't even consider moving back home. Like, I've grown so used to Asian culture. I just love it. And this isn't like a weeb, like I want to be Korean type culture. Everything in Asia moves so fast. Like, one day there'll be a restaurant. 2 months later, there'll be a different restaurant in the same place. Like, things just move and change so quickly. I've grown accustomed to that. And when you go back home, it's just the same old, same old. When you're sitting at like a bonfire with your brother and all your old friends, it's like nothing ever changed. Here, everything changes all the time. Get to that toilet, boy. You done made a mistake. You better watch yourself, driver, with that chili. You don't want to get caught up in the chili. But don't leave, because I'm going to land this thing and we're going to call it quits tonight. I went to one. Dude, I'm proud of myself for making it to one. I would love to stay later, but I'm actually getting tired, and I'm now just like randomly talking to. How do people react when you speak Korean? Koreans kind of freak out every once in a while. Like, you'll meet them, and first of all, the number one thing is Koreans are very. They're very outgoing if you say like the smallest thing in Korean. So like when you meet them, if you say something like 안녕하세요 or 잘 지냈어? Like they'll freak out and they'll be like, "Oh my God, you speak such great Korean," whether you speak good Korean or not. But when you like really speak Korean to them, they're like, "Whoa, you actually speak Korean." So like they're always like ready to compliment you, so you want to learn more Korean. But when you actually start speaking Korean to them, they're like, "Oh, holy crap, that's off. It's off-putting." And when you go, but that's like I don't live in a small city. If you go to the countryside and you speak Korean, they're freaked out. They don't know. And you just, it's actually kind of bad when you learn Korean. The old people will like say some of the rudest shit about you, like right in front of you, and you just have to be like, "Oh, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna say?" I used to play baseball, amateur baseball here. We have a hospital attached to our university, and we had a baseball team. I was about to say Yagudan. That's like a baseball team. Anyways, we went and played a game once, and at the end of the game, I had a good game. I was playing shortstop, and we were doing all that stuff. And at the end of the game, the umpire said, "Kojengi yagu 진짜 잘했어." So a kojengi is a derogative term for a white person because they say we have a big nose. So a kojengi is like a nose machine, but it's like a real derogatory term. It's equivalent to some stuff that you can't say in English to other people. But all I could say was like, why is he calling me a kojengi? And all of my teammates were like, he's old. Like they were scared I was going to be upset, but I'm not going to get upset about it. He's an old guy. And I was like, "Yeah, okay, it makes sense. Like old people say crap like that back home as well. Like you can't control an old person, like an old person to say the right thing. But like you'll get stuff thrown at you like that. The more Korean you learn, the more you hear some nasty stuff around you. But the key is to always like have tolerance. You have to like say, "I'm not going to let this get to me." And believe it or not, you have to also believe that you are in some way an ambassador of your country there. So if you go crazy and like start yelling at someone, that just makes them want to go off, and it confirms that, oh, this white person from Americans are crazy. Like anytime someone comes to Asia and like acts out, that's what happens. They're like, Americans, horrible people. Like this is what happens when they come to our country. They destroy everything and they yell at us for no reason. So like you always have to have a level of tolerance, which is a good thing. I think that's why I say I think most people should experience something outside the United States in a non-European country where you are like the isolated minority, and then you gain another perspective of how you should be treating people around you and in the world in general. Like it opens your eyes nicely. Well, I mean, racism exists everywhere, Dirty. There's no place in the world that racism doesn't exist. And I'm not saying Koreans are bad. Don't get me wrong. I love Korean people, dude. Korean people are nice as hell. Really nice. Just every so often you stumble upon, just like back home, every so often you're going to stumble upon some bad seeds. It's just the way the world works. Like it exists everywhere. It's just, it boils down to whether you want to enforce that kind of behavior or you want to try to avoid making that kind of behavior a mainstream type thing. So I love Korean people, dude. Don't get me wrong. Like, I love them. My in-laws, my wife's parents, just salt of the earth people. They're just so good. Like, they're really old, but they're just really good people, man. Like it would be hard to hate them. They're just so nice, like so good. So like I like Korean people in general. Don't get me wrong. But there are some Korean people that have said mean things and it I mean some really mean things, especially when you have your kids with you. It kind of gets a little bit on the edge where you want to say something, but like I've just learned that it's better not to react at all. Like sometimes you just got to act like you can't understand them and go on with your day, dude. I know that sucks. That's a hard chip to bite into, but at the end of the day, I mean, there's people back home that are like that. So, oh, Dirty, you were in the military? Oh God, yeah, dude. What base were you at in the military? Now you're gonna make me stay later and talk to you about this. I was about to go home, but I got time. I'll talk military talk with you. What base were you at? Maybe you're close to me. Yoko Jangy. I'm interested. Man, I've met some people online that were in Korea like in the 70s. Like that was a wild time in Korea. Even coming in the early 2000s, Korea was a pretty wild place. Pretty wild place. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Hood. Yeah, you were up north, Camp Hood. I think Hood's in Weejambu, right? I think it's in Weejambu. I believe that's Fort Hood. It's funny when you look at military bases that way. Well, okay, so I pick and choose it, Nif. I pick and choose when to call them out. So there have been times like I'm at there's like it's the equivalent of Walmart. It's called Home Plus in Korea. So it's just a big food shopping, and you can buy clothes and everything else there as well. And one day my wife was like, "Go wait for me because you in Korea in the old days, before everything was just bought online, you would buy all of your groceries, and then there was a table where they have boxes where you literally so you recycle the box for the company. You you tape up the box and you put all your groceries in the box, carry them out. And one time there was this old Ajima. Ajima is like an old woman who no longer has to pertain to the laws of society. She's like free to say as she pleases, no matter what. But one time, she came up and she was saying like, I was just standing there at the boxes and like, ah, damn, these white people always taking up space and getting in my way. She was trying to clean. And I stopped. I said, "Ajima, we kureo." Like, why? What's going on? Why is it like this? That's like the direct translation, but it's more like, dude, like, old lady, what's going on? Like, what? Why are you so mad? And she like went, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So she like was apologizing and being nice. But I mean, there's other cases where we've been out at like a restaurant eating, and or there another time at a baseball game, there were a group of like hillbilly Korean guys in the stands waiting for their game to start because we all kind of play at the same field, and they were saying, because I play baseball well. It's not because I'm like physically better than anyone else. It's that most Koreans don't play sports when they're growing up. They literally just study very hard, and then they get to university or they get a job and they're like, I always wanted to play baseball. So they go out and play, so they don't have the same skill sets that we'll have back home. Because we grew up playing baseball in the backyard. We grew up playing football, whatever. And they're sitting there. My wife and my sons are in the stands watching it, and the guys are literally like saying, "White people are like monkeys. Like, look at him, dude. He runs fast. He swings a bat hard. He's a literal monkey." And I didn't hear it. My wife heard it, and my wife is like, "Oh man, my kids are here. Like, why are you saying that?" And then afterwards, she told me. Of course, I didn't go get mad and like say anything to him, but it's like, God damn it! Like, why do you have to say something like that? And it just happens. It just happens. You can't let it get you. Like, if the second you let it get you, this is what I'm saying with PvP in these games. The second you get into chat with a PvPer and start like talking crap back to them for killing you, they win. Like, they're so happy. Yeah, I mean, dude, you grow up playing sports. So you've thrown baseballs, you've caught balls. Like, baseball can be a scary sport if you don't play it. Like, I used to go out and help our university team. I kind of like it. It's not a uni team. It's just like our school's team. So once again, they're like kids who just always were interested in baseball. Oh, Kalash, what's up? Good morning. Glad that you showed up. We're having some long discussions before I get off. But I went out there and just like, tried to help them with learning how to pitch and stuff like that. They're new to the game. They like having me out there because I'm a foreigner, like playing baseball. They feel, oh, we got our Major League Baseball white guy here playing with us, even though I'm nowhere remotely close to that. But I remember playing catch with some kids and not even throwing the ball hard, but they would literally ask me like, please throw less hard. And you're like, I'm hardly even throwing the ball. But then you have to realize like these guys have probably only put a baseball glove on for the first time like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And having a ball can be a scary goddamn thing coming at you. But if you've done it for most of your life, it's like second nature. There's a ball coming at you. You're not even going to think about it. It's the same. Brazilians with soccer, right? So, it comes and goes. It does, man. And you'll be amazed how much of that like sticks with you as time goes by. Oh, you were never in South Korea, Dirty. Oh, I thought you said that you were in Camp Hood. Oh, damn, you're right. Camp Hood is Central Texas. What was I thinking? I know there's some camps up there. We got a few of them. Camp Hood is Central Texas. That's Killeen, actually. Camp Hood, ain't it? I think it's Killeen. You play it? What sports were you playing, Clash, when you were growing up? Yeah, dude. Beastie, what are you still doing up? That's my boy from Brisbane right there. Good old Bris Vegas, always representing. Bleeding that maroon. Good old New Mexico. I like New Mexico, man. Well, yeah, I mean, dude, I'm from Texas. Most people consider baseball boring in Texas as well. But it's Fort Hood is in El Paso. Fort Hood's in Killeen. What are y'all? You guys are trying to get me mixed up. What's the army base in Killeen? I swear, my mom is originally from Killeen. That's the reason why I think I remember Fort Hood being in Killeen. Now, I mean, I played baseball growing up. But I kind of got lost reading. It's getting late. I gotta sleep at some point. But yeah, I mean, baseball is very big in Asia, Japan, Korea, and Taiwan. So you can actually play hardball baseball. We don't play softball like you do back home. When you grow up, you just play more hardball. Yeah, that's pretty much what I did. I played too much. Actually, I played football until my second year in high school, and then I played rugby of all things, which is kind of strange for an East Texas boy to get into. But there is a very good rugby team down from us in a city called the Woodlands. If you're from Houston, you know the Woodlands. It has a big golf course on it. That's where the Houston Open gets held. Yeah, Fort Bliss. Fort Bliss is El Paso. I think Hood is clean. I'm pretty sure Hood is clean. Wait, Niv, did you say you are from Brazil, right? Do people actually play baseball in Brazil? I know they do in Australia. Woodlands is nice. Yeah, yeah. That's the Woodlands Rugby Football Club. So when I was like 16, I watched a Aussie Rules game on TV, and it was they had American sports announcers, and they kept calling Aussie Rules rugby. And I was like, that looks like a pretty goddamn cool game. So I talked to my dad, said, I want to play rugby. And then I went out there, and it's 15-man rugby union. So it was nothing like Aussie Rules, completely different game. But I stuck with it. There's only one team, Kalash, and that's the Astros. Don't ever forget it. There's only one baseball team. Ain't nobody can compete with the Astros. Even when they're in a slump and they're garbage, like they were for most of the 2000s, the Houston Astros are the best. For baseball or basketball, it is KBO baseball, the Korean Baseball Organization. I've actually wrote up articles on it. Believe it or not, I know a lot of KBO history. The 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 most consecutive winning professional baseball player of all time comes from the KBO. That was in the year 1982. It was the Doosan Bears. Actually, then it was the Obi Bears. His name is Pak Chol-soon. He won 24 straight games in a row. Come to say that baseball wasn't that great. Germany. Nilfheim, that's a straight up German. Yeah, y'all play football in Germany, but you don't play baseball, do you? I know Germans play football because you get Germans in the NFL now, which I think is pretty cool. Love the Astros. Altuve still staying with us, dude. That guy, I hope he retires in Houston. Altuve's the best. You can't get enough of him. I would speak German with you, Nilf, but I sound too funny doing it. I haven't spoken, because ich hatte in Uni gestudiert, aber ich habe keine Leute zu mir sprechen, so mein Deutsch ist nicht so good. Keine good. It's not good. Ich nehme Hilfe. And on top of that, I lived in Denmark. I studied in Denmark for a time. And when I speak German, I think I mix my Danish accent with my English accent. So it also kind of hurts me to speak German in that way. I wish I could be better with German. I mean, I spent 3 years studying it, and I thought I was pretty good back in the day. And being in Scandinavia, I met a lot of Germans and talked with them, but my German is 23 years of living in Asia steals anything that you have away from you with that language. But maybe you can be my tutor. We can talk. We can speak German together. I mean, why didn't you use Germany as your example? Germans are goddamn great at football, dude. Thank you. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Now I just know you're kind. I'm sure I've messed up something there. But I mean, Germans are great at football, European football, not American football. Like, really good. We get Koreans. We get Koreans playing in the German league, right? I'm literally I'm just going to stand here. I'm not going to play anymore. This is the closing nights. Who is streaming in this channel? Do we have any streamers in this channel right now? If you are a streamer in this channel, speak up, because I'm gonna need at some point to be dropping some people off in your channel to give you a chance to get more people to watch you. So we are going to be raiding a channel, and if no one speaks up, I'm going to have to raid a random person. Last night I actually raided a German all right, you're live, Driver? All right, Driver, if you guys don't know Driver, he's a great guy. Driver does Arc Raiders as well as Dune. He is definitely somebody you could sit down and talk with for quite a while. Very, very positive, very friendly, very good guy. So what I'm going to do now, because it is 1:30 and I want to go home and sleep, I am going to raid Driver's channel. Please don't leave. Stick around and let's all just jump into Driver's channel. Say hello to him. Give him a chance. Give him somebody to stream to and talk to, and let's kind of make his Twitch streams come true. Let's make it work for Driver. Let's see if I can find you, Driver, first of all. Pin. No. All right, we're just going to type it in. I think that'll be the fastest way for me to get into it. Search the filter. At least tonight, I'm not going to drop you off in a foreign language that you're not going to understand. There you are, Driver. All right. Everybody, it was an absolute pleasure spending the night with you. I'll be back around tomorrow if you guys are, watching the streams or doing stuff. Hopefully we can get some more interesting things to talk about, more gameplay. I really thank everyone for sticking around and helping me test the aluminum idea tonight. We did prove that aluminum is better just farmed there in the Haga Basin. Although there was a good point made by Soki Bear, which is if you have the setup to refine the aluminum there in the deep desert, that's the way it's going to go. Clash, I'm going to miss you. You are my favorite, dude. You are the best. Who in this chat has not talked to me tonight? We're going to start getting out. Sagero89, say hello to me. Someone say hello to me. Come on. I need someone new talking to me. Trillion97, come say hi. Come say hi. Say goodbye to me. Say anything to me. Lighthawk, I've never talked to you, and I would love to talk to you. This is like my last bit of energy that I throw out on the table. Every time I'm leaving, I'm always trying to find Is a Riot. What a name. Is a Riot. Come say hello. Don't be shy. Jump in here. Say hello. Kai, you talked to me all night. I don't want to talk to you anymore. You pissed me off with brisket earlier today. Break 1976. Come say hello. Don't be scared. Jump in. Talk to me. Drummer 74. I want to talk to you. No one's going to say hello. I tried. Bob does the job. Bob does the job. Thank you. I will have a good evening. You too. Thank you for stopping by. Excuse me. And spending time with me. Christian Lujan. Awesome. I've never talked to you before. You're someone new. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Break 1974. Yo, dude, I don't care if you're lurking. I'm so happy that you're saying something to me. I love it. Alaskan, as always, I'm going to miss you as well. Always here to talk to me and support me. Kai, I eat Korean food religiously. I eat way too much of it. My favorite Korean food, dakgalbi. Dakgalbi is so good. If you ever eat it, you'll never stop eating it. I can eat it 24 hours a day. Hey, well, I tell you, what else do we have? Anyone else? Rainbow Chucky. Yeah, dude. Awesome. I've never talked to you either. It's great to hear from you. Come in here again. Talk to me again later, dude. I want to know your story. I want to know what you're up to. Nuts. Thank you again for stopping by. Always love seeing you in the chat. Michael 81, Van Dusky 64. That's a lot of numbers. You just woke up. I'm glad that you stopped in. This is Nerdbird in the morning. Thanks for teaming up or ringing it. Thanks for blah, 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 blah. Steven, as always, good night to you as well. Absolutely, 100%. That's it. Guys, give Driver a chance. We're going to jump in there. I want you guys to do me a favor, hang out with him a little bit, give the man a boost. He's worth talking to, very friendly guy. Try to join that channel if you like what you see. And I will see you guys again tomorrow night if you show up. Congrats to whoever won. I sent the message. I'm going to have to look it up again. Tome. Congratulations, Tome, on winning. I will see you guys in the future. Good night. Did it work? Did we jam? Raid now. There we go. Woo. It always gives that little second.
Hey, there we go. Oh, thanks for the raid, Nerdbird. I just got a notification. Now that I was watching Nerdbird, I ended up with a echo. Welcome in, everybody.